Like, take my pickle back. And this is how you remind me. Oh, what's it? Is my mic? Okay, my mic is on. Good. Alright. I gotta see if this works properly because I gotta make sure the right mon hatch. Oh. I gotta make sure that the mon hatches with the right amount of step cycles because I gotta change the timer. I had to go up a little bit. And once it does, I can swap over the 3DSs. I'm still trying to find Celesteela while I'm at it. I'm honestly surprised I got Cartana that fast. My biggest concern is with what Pokemon I still have left. Because 45 isn't bad. It leaves me at 95.8% done. But the ones I have left are no easy feat. Because I still have 7 mons that I can, like, quadruple hunt for. Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, give me the news, I gotta back. Oh my gosh, why is he spinning so much? So I'm adjusting the timer for how much he spins so that I can hatch for eggs that take a bit longer. I have to, like, let it go and then have him pick up an egg and then try hatching it again. And then if it hatches and he's still moving, I just press the timer down. So I'm just working on this real quick. I got Cartana yesterday. So all I need is Celesteela, and then I gotta reset up my games to either go for Thundurus, Tornadus, Reshiram, Zekrom, Landorus, and then Kyurem. Which isn't bad that I'm, like, really close. Okay, not really close. 45 shinies left isn't really close, but it's still better than the 1080. I want to get this done before Winds and Waves, honestly. My biggest, like, worry is going to be getting Arceus, though. That and Fione, Florgato, Fuecoco, Crocolore, Quaxly, Quaxwell, and Quaquaval. Those also make me worry. Because Velocity methoding in Scarlet and Violet is straight fucking shit. I just don't like the picnic setup for having to, like, picnic and then you get a maximum of 10 eggs per batch, so you can't just walk away from it. You just have to press A every couple minutes. Like, it takes so long. It takes so long to, like, get the eggs. Egg collecting is such a pain in the ass in Scarlet and Violet. Like, yes, every other shiny... You have some boxes of unhatched Sprigatito eggs. That's funny. And I was hoping that with all the shiny boosts and all the stuff in Pokemon Go, I'd been able to get more. But no, during the community day, I was working. I work Saturdays, so, and fucking community days are always Saturdays. I only managed to get one Fuecoco, and I evolved it to Crocolore. Sorry, I evolved it to you got your shiny and 68 eggs, nice. Alright. And then I got 2 Sprigatitos in Pokemon Go, so I transferred those over. One of them was a Sprigatito, one was already Masquerada. Okay, wait, one more egg would have been so much nicer. It'd been funnier. Nice. And then for the Quaxley community day, I was working so much I couldn't even get to the office to even like check my phone. Yeah, by the time I got my break, the community day was over, so I got nothing for the Quacklevola line. That means I need one. There is a couple of more Pokemon I can try to get on the 3DSs before I fully commit to like having to use like dual Switch 2 setups. So at least that's a plus. Cause I can always use I can use the 3DSs. I can do the Mirage Cave to find Clink. Then you evolve get one Clink, one Clang, to get Clink Clang, because I already have one Clink Clang. That'd be enough for those guys, thank goodness. Heatmore, I don't want to do that. It's a fucking pain in the ass. That remove 2 more, at least. But at least Tortuga, Archen, Archeops, Caracosta, at least those ones, I can try to set up all 4 3DSs and spam A until I get them to give me the shiny fossil, so at least that's fun. Oh, there it is. Should probably turn on my light. Then Johnstone uploaded his Shiny Professor Oak challenge for ZA. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I'll watch it eventually. Hello? There we go. Part of me wants to commit to buying more of the Ultra games, but I don't need more Ultra games. reminds me, I'm working on some photos on the Alola Photo Club. It was a gamble I was willing to take. Such a dumb looking face. Dude, I'm gonna be so, like, I'm gonna be so happy to get done with all this shiny hunting. I know it sounds weird, but I'm gonna be so excited to be done with all this fucking shiny hunting. Because there's so much Pokemon games I have sitting around, I want to be able to put them back away. Like, I have too many sitting around. Like, just in my left hand, just in the presence of my left hand, 3 copies of X, 1 Ultra Sun, got a 2DS and a 3DS sitting over there. Got another 3DS sitting right here. It's like, oh my gosh, dude, guys, I want to be able to put them away. And then to my left, next to my GameCube, I have so much other Pokemon games. I got a copy of, there's 2 copies of Emerald, 1 Ruby, a Fire Red, a Leaf Green, just sitting over there. Ultra Sun. I have just plenty of copies of games just sitting around. But the reason I have them all out is because of the shiny hunting. So when I'm finally done with shiny hunting everything, I can finally put them away. Because some of them I still need sitting around. Because I'm still using some of them. And it's like, fuck, dude. But when I'm done, I can finally put them away. My biggest problem with Celesteela is that it's... Okay, I know it's white, but how well am I going to actually see that? I mean, I saw Kartana, like, instantly. That's only because the yellow accents and orange accents kind of change color. So, the moment I was looking peripheral view, it's like, oh, hey, this one right here, it's like, oh, you're not right. You're missing the white accents. Sorry, you're missing the yellow accents. They're white now. But Celesteela just turns slightly whiter across the body. Don't know how well it's gonna show up. I will say, at least These resets are fast. This 3DS takes a second more to reset than this one. I swear it's because it's modded. Okay, I don't think it's just because it's modded. I think it's because it has a bigger SD card. This one only has like, I think this one has like a 512. This one only has like a 64. Son. Boy. If I only had another 2 copies of, what is this, Moon? Yeah, Ultra Moon. There's so many clothing options in X and Y and Sun and Moon. It looks at all the female clothing options. It's like 6 times the amount. Okay, 1365 is full odds. Oh, sorry, 1365 is max odds for at least this. My biggest problem is I have no clue how to do math off the top of my head, so you want? I'm gonna grab my old phone for using my card. Alright, so it's 682 is the number we're looking for. That puts me at halfway there. So we're at 666. Lucky son of a bitch! He gets a half Japanese girl and all it costs him with his fucking family. son. It's not fair. She's a short-stacked dwarf ginger. I want one. Bro, I don't care if she's a dwarf. I don't care if she's short. It's like, if she cool, man. I'm like, Kabru, you fucking bitch. Alright, what did you send me? Oh. Fucking freak. That's funny. What a great name. Alright, we're 4 more away from halfway odds. We're approaching. And Giannis, don't fucking kill everyone. Nope, gotta kill all of them. it's 700. You're dead! Oh, rewatching Delicious in Dungeon always makes me want to play Etrian Odyssey, but I haven't even touched Etrian Odyssey 3 yet. I've played 1 and 2. I've played Untold 1 and 2. I've played 4. I've played parts of 5, and then Nexus. I've never finished 5 or Nexus, but I really want to play 3. I don't want to play the HD remake version though. I want to stick to the tried and true and play the original 3. I do have it. It's expensive as fuck. Give me some mittens. I feel bad for some of the people who are crushing on Mick to figure out you're the dude. Fiona is kind of cute though. She's always seen crying. I feel bad for her. Oh, so it's Laios' team. It's like, how'd you figure that out? Ultra Sun. Delusional in his old age. He's like, I'm 29. Racists. Because it is exciting. Because I hate them. What is Tokyo to the piston? No, he's just slightly tanned. Bro just has, jaundice. Bro can't recycle his pee properly. It's going through his system, so he's got jaundice. I don't mind the Celesteela hunt. I just kind of wish I could see it a bit easier. See, the worst part is, all this shiny hunting, I'm getting close to being done, but my biggest concern is, one, how much life I have left. Like, what's gonna get me first? Is my color blindness and my eyesight finally gonna, like, get worse? Or am I gonna finally develop colon cancer and lose my life? It's like both of those two things. Either my eyesight gets worse and I can no longer shiny hunt, or I'm gonna succumb to colon cancer. That's the part that kind of like, that's kind of the reason why I'm trying to rush to get this done. See, if I had money, like if I was a millionaire, a billionaire, if I had the money for it, it'd be easy for me to just get more games, get more consoles, get a stronger PC, get more modded 3DSs, get a controller mod for all of them. I wouldn't have to work because I had all that money anyway, so I wouldn't have to worry about having to, you know, go to work and spend all this time, get it all done. But nope, can't do that. Man, I wish I was rich. Which does make me slightly mad. Because I did have a friend in high school who's rich. And he was an asshole. But there's one thing he couldn't do. He was shiny hunting. And he liked shinies because he thought they were cool. I mean, then again, all my other friends who play Pokemon thought shinies were like fucking amazing. This, mind you, was like 10 years ago. So he was like trying to shiny hunt, try to find shiny Pokemon, and like show off. And I'm like, alright. So when Sun and Moon came out, he was trying to hunt Feebas. And he's like, I just need to find a Feebas so I can master the method for it. And I'm like, okay, cool. So, in like, he mentioned this in like during breakfast at the school cafeteria. So, in second hour, mind you, despite the fact I'm a complete fucking moron, I did decent in school. Despite the fact that I'm a fucking moron. So, my second hour, I didn't have a class. I had an open hour. So, I just quickly found a Feebas, caught one. I traded it off to him. I'm like, here you go. And he's like, wait, how'd you find a Feebas? I'm like, easy. He's like, it's a 1% encounter. And I'm like, dude, it's easy. I'm like, don't worry how I managed to find the Feebas so quickly. So I traded it off to him, and he's like, I'm going to try Masada methoding. So then during lunch, he was Masada methoding for it. And I'm like, still looking for Feebas? And he's like, yeah, I just started. He's like, unlike you, he's, you know, I was like, flaunting about how much money he has, and he's like, and this and that. And I'm like, alright, dude. I'm like, so you're looking for a shiny Feebas, right? And he's like, yeah, dude. And I'm like, mind you, I had an old 3DS at the time. So he's like, oh yeah, looking for one. I'm like, you mean this one? I'm like, you mean this one? And he's like, how the fuck did you get one? And I'm like, easy. He was really fucking mad when I showed off that I already got the shiny Feebas. He's like, dude, how the fuck you get a shiny Feebas so fast? I'm like, SOS. He's like, but that's a long process, and sometimes it takes a while for them to actually call for a buddy and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, so I got it. And mind you, I also had the shiny charm. 10 years ago. Okay, like, I don't even remember when these games came out. Holy fuck. Yeah, like 10, 12 years ago. Like, yeah, it was hard to get. It was decently hard to get the shiny charm because you needed basically all the games. It wasn't as easily available to like just get the shiny charm. Meanwhile, there's me with 4 different copies of the game and each of them having a shiny charm. Me also catching all of the Pokemon for a 5th time now. I have them all set up in home on my OG 3DS. That's the only one that actually has an active Pokemon bank account to transfer Pokemon over, so fun. So yeah, I have them all on bank on my 3DS, so I just move them all over, save the game, put them back, go get the shiny charm. Easy as that. Yeah, he hated that. Because it was hard to get somebody... It was hard to get a fucking Japanese Ditto or, like, a different language Ditto at the time. Because he had to, like, go on the GTS, try to find something. He paid somebody for a Japanese Ditto. He went online and paid somebody for a Japanese Ditto, mind you. And I'm like, yeah, I have a Japanese Ditto for my X and Y. I'm like, so I just moved it up. He's like, how'd you get one X and Y, huh? And I'm like, Wonder Trade? So no matter how much money he had, he still couldn't circumvent the RNG mechanic. So, sucks to be you. And meanwhile, there's me. Didn't have the money. I simply had the time. Didn't have the money, I just had the time. And there is him. He had the time and the money. He just didn't have the luck. Bought a brand new copy of Pokemon Platinum, showing it off. And he's like, oh, I'm going to do the Poke Radar. I'm going to catch shinies left and right. I mean, he was kind of a douche, but he was a friend of mine, so he wasn't the worst person. I do miss some of my old friends, though. It's not even fair. You know it's hot as fuck. Not fair. You know Tadai's hot as fuck. A childish, fully grown ogre girl who's really dumb. See, I really like the fucking life-size plushies. They're really funny. I really wanted the Mareep one or the Spiel one, but those are expensive as fuck. Ogre Pond. No, the life-size plushies are so cute. I saw the one for the, it wasn't a one-to-one scale Wailord, but it was a really big Wailord plushie, and I thought that was fucking funny. I have seen the like I think it's like a 1/3 scale Latios and Latias, and they're fucking huge. I did like the idea of the Gardevoir one because I did find a lot of funny images on like Japanese Twitter of people like putting their fucking Gardevoir in a maid costume, or like actually dressing her up and then like bringing her to like coffee shops. Like, bro, that's funny. Like, very depressing, but also very funny. What did Cario do to you? See, I wouldn't mind having a life-size Gardevoir plush. I think it'd be cute. I did see on online, I was looking at some like random shit, and I was like looking at these like bootleg accessories for like the SP Game Boy, an adapter that makes Type C, it makes the Game Boy Micro Type C adapter, so you can charge via Type C without having to replace the port entirely. It also uses the link cable port, so I can use it as a link cable, or use it for the wireless adapter. So I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And then there was also random ass plushies, and one of them was basically like it's like I think it was like a 2/3 scale Meowscarada plushie. So it wasn't 1-to-1 like full size, but it was really fucking huge. And I was laughing my ass off when I saw some of the images of people posted, like, they go how the reviews, and it was like, dude, it's sitting his fucking gamer chair, and that thing is fucking huge. And someone in the comments was like, oh yeah, it was worth the like $120. So it was worth it. I like how she looks and blah blah. There's one thing though, is like, if you want to buy this, make sure you have room. So like, I didn't think it was gonna be this big, and then someone had it laying down on their sofa, like just tossed onto their sofa. Like, this is a 3-seat sofa, and this thing takes up basically the whole thing. Like, it can sit up properly, that's fine. It's like, but this thing is really big. So if you want it, make sure you have space. Make sure you don't live in a studio apartment in New York. And I'm like, oh no. No. Inutada is so fucking cute. I love her. I simp over so many like female characters in like everything. Well, at least it's not getting RNG to hell and back. RNG hacks to hell and back. It's alright. Specials are gone. Physical time. This ending song's fucking depressing. No, that song makes me fucking sad, dude. Like, it's a good song, but it also makes me depressed as fuck. It was, I don't remember the artist, but the song's called Twinkling Ash. So, it's supposed to sound, it's the, they use the song as the ending for the series, the second half of Delicious in Dungeon. But, essentially the song is, like, saying goodbye. It's like I don't know. I don't exactly know the premise of the song, but they're basically the person who's singing is singing a song, saying goodbye to their older sister as she passed away. It's like, oh, I don't know why she's saying "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," but it's like, oh, okay, I see now. It's a good song, though. We are getting close there to the fucking odds. We're only at 814, which is fine. Dude, I'm getting hungry. That's a piece of eyelash. I love how eyelashes are meant to keep things out of your eye, but usually the thing that falls in your eyes are fucking eyelashes. Yeah, the horse eating it. Me realizing bro's actually a threat to society. I feel that way. I was that guy. I feel away about my Nazi friend Jack, but he's a good guy. Despite being the whole Nazi thing, he's not a bad person. See, and that's a little, also a little sad for Senshi as well, because he wants to make sure that they can eat. You should knock him out. How do I casual? How do I reverse? Alright, what the fuck did you send me? That is kind of cursed. See? Fall in love with her that easy, man. Go start cheating with the birds and the bees. Meanwhile, he has 3 daughters. What the fuck is that? As soon as I boot up the image, as soon as Discord started loading, I saw that. What the fuck? It's Twitter, yeah. It is Twitter, but what the fuck? Meanwhile, he's falling for her. Dude. Just fall in love with the stupid elf girl. Heal Senshi. It's totally not fucking weird. falling.
All right, 888.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be something fucking weird. It wasn't. Actually, something that looks cool. Nice. Here, give me 1 second. I gotta check on my ground truth, make sure it's not. Bro, just assumes the worst? Yes, 100% of the way. Yes, I do. Those Glaceons, half of them are... Okay, like 4 of them are making some stupid fucking face. I think that's the part I find funny, is that they're just making a stupid fucking face. Is that just... That's just Incineroar. I think the one thing that, like, I didn't like about the Delicious in the Dungeon ending was that we never hear if Laios and Marcel end up together. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Survival into the empty Dr. Pepper can. Mods, can we ban this guy? That's awful. I'll be back. I gotta go work on my food. Don't do that. Oh, what's my favorite Ultra Beast? That's a tough one. I like Buzzwool's design. I just find it to be funny. But the one that I'd actually use, I like Poiple. I like its design. I think Naganadel is definitely better though. Unfortunately, I only have the one capture card, Blacephalon. Oh yeah, that's also a good one. It's definitely got a pretty nice type of fire and ghost though. I don't know, I like the giant angry bumblebee. Dragon bumblebee. Yeah. I still want one with my OT on it though. That's gonna suck. I mean, realistically speaking, if I have 5 games going, it shouldn't take me too long. You technically, yeah, you can get it before the end of the game. As soon as you finish with the Ultra Megalopolis, you can reject it then and there, and then come back, and they'll just hold on to it until you want it. That'd probably be the best time to go for it. My only problem is that it has to evolve when you have Dragon Pulse on it, and when you receive it, it doesn't have Dragon Pulse. You have to go to top of Mount Lanakila before the Pokemon League to actually move Reminder that thing back. In order for you to get heart skills, you gotta go back to, was it Pony Village? Seafolk Village in Pony Island? And you have to go, for Optical type no hunt, you need to have a box full when you claim it, then go somewhere else to... Yes, I've already done that. That one sucks though, because if you... Okay. So, it's basically exclusive to the post-game, to Shiny Hunt for type Null. So you gotta do the post-game stuff, you gotta go do the Ultra Beast stuff. Luckily, you can run from the Ultra Beast twice, and there'll be one left, and you can do either Sakataka or get Blacephalon, and then from there, you'd have to do the post-game stuff of the Team Rainbow Rocket. Oh, the Festival Plaza first, Team Rainbow Rocket, and then from there you can go back to the Aether Paradise, talk to Wick, and then she'll give it to you. And you can soft reset hunt for it there. It's such a pain in the ass, though. I've done it 3 times now. It does seem like a nightmare. The worst part is, mind you, I have 5 separate copies of these games. I have Ultra Sun and Moon downloaded on my original 3DS, Ultra Sun and Moon downloaded on my 2DS, Ultra Sun and Moon downloaded on this capture carded 3DS, and then I have 2 copies, like physical copies, of Ultra Sun and Moon. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 5 copies of each. 3 digital, 2 physicals. Mind you, this one isn't even my 3DS. It's my older brother's. He's letting me borrow it because this 3DS is very fucking slow. So its soft resetting is really slow. It's okay for random encountering, but the soft resetting for it is really freaking slow. Its load time is so freaking bad. I think I'd have to either update the homebrew or change the file type size when I on the SD card to change it to like I think it was like 64 clusters rather than 128 clusters. But that's besides the point. See, I'm just trying to complete a shiny living dex before I either get colon cancer or my eyesight fails me. So either way, things are kind of fun for me. I've been at this for almost 2 years now. It's 2 years in like November, which is kind of funny. It'd be 2 years in November, and I'm at 95.8% done. Luckily, there are a couple of mons that are just guaranteed. Yeah. Luckily, I'm at the point where there's a couple of mons that are guaranteed. So the guaranteed ones being Manaphy and Keldeo. I've already gotten the Meloetta, and I've already gotten the Enamorus. I still have to go back and get the Volcanion, though. I just have it marked off because it wasn't available at the time, but I can go grab that. It's not, honestly not going to take me that long. I've been shiny hunting for, like, what seems like centuries, dude. I still have a couple of shinies on my OG copy of Pokemon Moon. I just never transferred them over. I used to do a lot of shiny hunting when I was younger. I still have some in Sword and Shield that I moved over from Pokemon Moon. I bought and paid for, like, Crystal version on the 3DS, and then I bought it again in Spanish. There's an oddly specific reason on why I bought it in Spanish, trust me. So, when I found out about the odd egg, I would do the odd egg hunt. Oh yeah, I've already gotten those. Gyarados from Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Dratini and Gible from White 2, Black 2, from defeating either the White Tree Hollow or the Black Tower. Munchlax from the Ogre Ousting, but I can't do that one because it requires 4 people, unfortunately. Haxorus, yep, I already gotten the Haxorus from Black 2, White 2. I even went out of my way to make sure it was Jolly Nature, and it had Mold Breaker, and that it was male. I don't have all the time in the world, unfortunately. Like, I don't have a lot of time. But you beat Ogre Ousting before they nerfed it. Damn. At the time, I was doing I was doing shiny. I was just doing a regular living dex when it came out, and I was working, so I didn't have time to actually like do it until like a week or two later. So by that time, I stayed away from Kitakami for a while, and Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, I didn't get to it yet. I will try to get that done just for the fun of it. Oh, and there's also a shiny, what was, that one Zebra, I forget its name. I know it's not Zebstrika, it's its pre-evolved form. You get that one from, the blueberry guy. I forget his name. Silent? Yeah, the Blitzel. That's what it was. And then you can just get straight up, just guaranteed shinies and ZA with the donuts. Yeah, I learned a lot trying to get these stupid shinies. Yeah, you can't see it. Oh yeah, the Ponyta and Legends. Yeah, you can't see it for because I have my camera down. But Here, I can actually... Give me a second. I can do this. Without breaking my camera, first off. So I have... that is red, blue, green in Japanese, yellow, the Pikachu, the Pikachu Surf minigame. I got my birth year as the score. That is from Pokemon Stadium for putting all the Pokemon in the Hall of Fame. Crystal, there is the Ruby and Sapphire version of the regional. The Ruby and Sapphire National, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green National, Fire Red and Leaf Green, Regional, Fire Red, Leaf Green National. That one is Emerald's Regional, Emerald's National, Diamond and Pearl's Regional National, Platinum's Regional National, Heart Gold Soul Regional National, and then there's the Heart Gold, Diploma for when you get the leaf crown on your Pokemon. That one over there is the Black and White Regional National, Black and White 2 Regional National, and then these ones are from the... It's, where is it? Is Coastal, Central, and Mountain in Kalos. The, completing Kalos Regional, completing Kalos National, Ruby, Alpha and Omega Regional National, the Time Traveler Diploma, all of the stamps from Sun and Moon, and there's also 2 additional stamps for the regular Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon. That one was the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee Diploma. What was it? Sword and Shields. It should be the regular Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra. BDSP's Regional National. BDSP's version of the Time Traveler event. Legends Arceus. And then Scarlet and Violet regular, Scarlet and Violet Kitakami, and then the Blueberry Academy has its own one. I know it sounds weird, but the Scarlet and Violet one are slightly different. They're purple and orange. Purple and orange. They changed it slightly. And then that one was just getting the Shiny Charm for Mabel. And then I do have other images. Some screenshots that I got from Pokemon Snap, some of the event posters and stuff. That's the Pokemon the First movie poster. That's from the deluxe set. I don't remember what it was from, but for Sun and Moon. I've spent a lot of money and a lot of time on these games. I wish I was joking. I wish I didn't. I spent too much money on these games and too much time. When I say I like Pokemon, I kind of really mean it. The new Pokemon Snap. Dude, I even bought this. It was the, I have the box sitting over here. I have a complete in-box Player's Choice Fire Red. I have plenty of copies of Fire Red. They're just kind of loose cartridges. But that was the Player's Choice version. So, the Instax Mini Link. This one is white compared to the other, like, funny pink, light blue colors. There's 2 different colors for this one, but it's white for the new Pokemon Snap version, and it comes with the Pikachu sleeve. This cost me $100, by the way, when the printer itself is only $50. You can buy a brand new version of the printer for like $50. They're kind of cheap, but because it was the new Pokemon Snap version, and it was the limited white color. I didn't either. It was exclusive to Japan, I think. Yeah, like I said, I think it was exclusive to Japan. There's also a couple of frames. I never bought any of the frames because they were kind of expensive. Oh, yeah, that's actually, so some of the things on the wall over there, like, on the corner. Oh, for the Pokemon Stadium poster over here. I can peel these off real quick. They're little pictures from moments in Pokemon that I thought were kind of cute. The frames you can get by using Nintendo points. Yeah, you can. And then you can just buy them online. Yeah, so I've been working on a couple of photos. Because, so, like I said, I got an extra 2DS over here. I was working on the photos from the Alola Club. And the one you can get X and Y. You can take pictures. So my favorite Pokemon is actually Minun. So this is my shiny Minun. I was up all night. I was up till like 3 a.m. last night working on some of the pictures. So, what I was doing is... Oops. Alright. So what I was doing was I was printing them out. So I was taking pictures. And putting it on my SD card. And then from the SD card, I can put it to my PC and then either put it on my phone or just email it to myself. And then download it, and then resize them properly, and then print them out on the Instax Mini so it looked like we were taking pictures on a camera. And then I was going to put them on my wall over there. Because the way my wall, how big the wall is in some of the like poster frames, they don't fit properly, so there's a little edge on the wall over here that is missing photos, and I can't really put anything in there. And then I realized that those, the Instax Mini, like, little prints fit right there, and I'm like, yo, I can do that! When I said I like Pokemon and I spent too much time and money, I honestly have. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so I was working on that. I have the I Choose You Move poster and 2 copies of the promo, one in the plastic, one in my binder. I do have the I don't have the promo cards. I do have the promo Mew and the Ancient Mew promo card. I don't have the Pikachu one or the Mewtwo one because that was the buy it on DVD poster. Oh, sorry, buy it on VHS and DVD poster because there was the one, like the regular actual poster movie poster one, but it was an orange, and I don't like that one because I have the CD for the. Give me a second. So I do have the I can show on this little camera. The To Be a Master album CD and the first movie CD. There is the Power of One movie CD. I didn't buy that one. I'm a little, like I said. Yeah, so the poster, so the cover for the first movie CD is in the blue with the line through it, but the original movie poster is orange, and it has less Pokemon on the frame. So I'm like, I can get the original movie poster, but it doesn't look as nice as the as the covers for the DVD case, the VHS tape case, and for the CD case. Like, you have Pikachu's Winter Vacation on VHS, dude. Those are so good. Exactly. That's why I'm like, I want to get the buy it on DVD and VHS poster one, because that's the more iconic one that everyone knows. Like, that image one. So I'm like, I have to get that one specifically. It was expensive to buy the poster. The poster itself was like $80, but then I had to get a frame for it, and the frame was another like $30. It's like $110. So I'm like, you know what? It doesn't matter. I've saved up money, and I want to waste it on something cool. So I wasted it on something cool. I also have all the mainline series games. There's a couple of spin-off games I'm missing. By that, I mean I'm missing a lot of spin-off games. I have, jeez. I got Stadium 1 and 2, Stadium 0, the Japanese version of it. I have, a couple of Mystery Dungeon games. I'm missing a lot of them, though, unfortunately. I got Pinball, the Pokemon Red and Blue one, Ruby and Sapphire one. I got Mystery Dungeon DX on the Switch. I got the original Pokemon Snap, the new Pokemon Snap on the Switch. I got Scarlet and Violet, the regular editions, and I have the DLC ones with the physical cart version, and the same goes for Sword and Shield. I got Pokemon TCG, the Japanese version. That was exclusive to the DS, but it only had 2 games on it. That one was kind of useless. Pokemon TCG, like the regular original one, and the Here Comes Team Great Rocket Japanese one. I'm not gonna go into my closet and pull out all the games. They're extremely, like, a pain in the ass. I've spent too much money on Pokemon. The fact that I have 2 okay, that's not 2, that's 3. The fact that I have 3 of the Scarlet and Violet OLEDs says a lot. The ongoing joke is that wouldn't that be funny if I just really hate Pokemon and I'm just doing this out of pure spite? There are quite a few exclusive Japanese games, yes. I'm still trying to get my hands on the European version of the Learn Pokemon Typewriting Adventure. But the Japanese ones are pretty cheap. You have the Scarlet and Violet OLED and the Pokeball 2DS XL. I don't have the 2DS XL one. I do want it though. There's also the Pikachu 3DS one and the Pikachu 2DS XL, but I have the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee Switch and 3 copies of the OLED version for the Scarlet and Violet one. There's a couple of other, like, random, like, little ones I have sitting around. I have the, I think it's actually sitting over here. Just to the side of me. This one is the, this one's the original version. The, Pokemon Game Boy Color, the red and... I totally forgot I had this in there. The Pikachu Pokemon Color, Pokemon Game Boy Color. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different ones. There's also the Japanese exclusive. It was available for the Pokemon Center exclusive. The Charizard 2DS XL. Sorry, 3DS XL. Not new 3DS XL. I really wanted that one growing up because I had a blue 2DS. I had a blue 3DS, and it started dying on me. I don't know what was wrong with it. It just kept randomly powering down in the middle of, like, after playing for a couple of days. It just randomly power off after like a minute or two. Unfortunate. But then I saw they're having a competition for a couple like random competitions, and the winners could get the Charizard 3DS XL. I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah, there's the X and Y, Xerneas and Yveltal. There's the red and the blue one, and there's also the like Pokemon Center limited edition gold one, which I thought was fucking cool. There's also the Evolutions 3DS XL. I only got a couple limited edition. There's also the limited edition 3DS, new 3DS. This is a reproduction shell because the sides aren't painted. Yeah, the faceplates. This one, like I said, the faceplates aren't printed on the side, so this is just a reproduction version of it. I did see an authentic one at in a video game store in my area, but it was extremely expensive, and I did not have the money for it. I wish I did at the time, because, oh, that'd been so great. Dude, it is storming outside. Oh, it is storming outside. Oh, the Mewtwo versus Mew... Visa or VHS? Or is it actually like a Visa card with it? I wouldn't be surprised. VHS, okay. And then I do have the Game Boy Color, the DMG Game Boy. The Pokemon Center one with the VHS, with the little... No, it's all good. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so expensive. So I have two of the old school Pokemon lunchbox. The one with Ash versus AJ with the Pidgeotto and the Sandshrew. One is sitting up there. It's brand new, extremely like brand new, really mint with the thermos and everything. And then the other one I currently use for work. That one's really beat up, and I bought it on purpose beat up, so I don't have to like ruin the new one. I have the Virtual Boy up there as well, the one for the Switch though. What's up? Oh, this way? Yeah. And then I have the Game Boy with the little cartridges that play the music. Oh yeah, the Pokemon N64. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Pikachu one. There's two of them. There's the blue one and the orange one. That was like the PAL version of it. I want one, dude. I have a modded N64 with the HDMI out. It's the Watermelon Red one, the American Fantastic one, and then I have one also complete in box. That one was also expensive. Yeah, but the Pikachu one, I really want one. But my biggest problem is that either they're like really dirty and the color is shifted. There's a game store here in town that had one for like, I think they had it for like $400, but it was in really good condition, but it didn't have the box. Like, okay, you can find one on eBay, complete in box and good condition for like $500. So it's either like, but there's two different variations of it as well. There's the Japanese one, and their box is slightly different, but there's also like the English one, and their box is different too. I don't really care which one I get. I just want one. But they are expensive. There's also that Pikachu Remember, CRT. It was in the same color as the N64. There also it was like it was a combo. So it was the Pikachu CRT and it had a like VHS. There's also Pokemon 200 movie poster in the VHS for the Mew versus Mew. Dude, that's nice. I'm an expensive person. I would definitely buy those, you know, if I could actually find them. I also wanted to get the Burger King crown for the Pokemon the First movie promo. I know the more expensive version is the Pokemon 200 Burger King crown, but I don't care for that. Yes, I watched the second movie. I've watched in English and Spanish before. I think you can just buy the Mewtwo promo card. You could just buy it by itself, but it's expensive sometimes. I did find online someone was selling the Pokemon Snap Pikachu promo card. They're kind of expensive, but someone had one like pretty damaged for like $50, but I didn't want to buy it that damaged for $50 when a good one is like $70. You actually get a old Mewtwo card somewhere else. Nice. For your mom's story for a couple years back? Here, give me 1 second. I have a couple of, like, random full art cards and stuff that I got from throughout the years. I got a Lily's full art. I got a couple of Melanie full art because I love Melanie. She's mommy as fuck. The Ima Kuni's Doduo from that re-release from X and Y. I have a couple of the Surfing Pikachus. Blastoise as well from X and Y. Oh, I totally forgot about those skins were on the back. Oopsie. I got the Charizard one as well. It wasn't the full art though. I pulled that one. Just by mistake. I have the Shauna and Evelyn. A couple of other ones. These are a couple promos. Oh, there it is. The Mew movie promo with the Ancient Mew. I just put him in the same sleeve. I got the Hex Maniac full art. The couple other random. The complete set from the McDonald's cards from like a couple years back. I have another Ancient Mew. I got two Ancient Mews. A couple other, like, not notable ones, but like Wick, Full Art, Zissou, Kathy, Pierce. I pulled this one a couple weeks back. It was the Misty Psyduck. I don't know if it's a secret illustration or just full art. That's cool. I got that card and the movie. It came in nice. I don't have an Ancient Mew. You can. I got mine a couple years back. That one was the one that was just sitting by itself. That one was my childhood one that I had from like way back when. And then the other one I bought a couple years back. They came together in a cellophane pack. I opened it though. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta go store my spaghetti before it starts breaking. Sitting together. Sorry, I'm hurting Sorry, I'm cooking the middle things. I have 3 first edition cards in the base set: Machamp, Fossil Golem, and Fossil Grimer. I have a lot of base set cards, but they're literally in a box that I have sitting around. Those were just from I had in my childhood. Nothing like extraordinary. I think the most like coolest one I have is like the Fossil Aerodactyl, but it's not hollow, unfortunately. I do have a hollow Poliwhirl sitting somewhere from base set. My brother does have the base set Charizard that was given to him as a gift from my aunt. She gave him the base set Charizard, and I got the Game Boy Color. But, fair enough. He also has like base set Lapras. A couple other base set cards, but I think one of the cooler things I do own, though, some of the nice things I do own. Basic Charmander for Unlimited. Oh, that's a good one. Is the Jirachi bonus disc. The Celebi bonus disc. I don't have its original sleeve, unfortunately. And the SS title Eon ticket. And rather than it being the regular page from the Power the Nintendo Power magazine. I think this is like the brochure. I think this was like an E3 exclusive. I don't even remember. I just got it from some guy. Yep, I got the Eon ticket and the battle card for the Nut Pea Berry. That way I can max out all of my contest stats in in Ruby Sapphire Emerald. I also have, it's not complete in box. It is missing the inserts. I have, Hey You Pikachu. It's not complete in box. It's missing the, clip to hold on to the, controller. It's also missing some of the box sleeve inserts. And the, Pokemon Play It trading card games for the PC, and the Project Studio Red version of the Gotta Make 'Em All, so you can make postcards and a couple of cute little projects on these things. I need the red version, unfortunately. Sorry, I have the I need the blue version, unfortunately, to get the rest of the Pokemon. I also have the GameStop exclusive preview guide for Pokemon Black 2, White 2. I have one, my brother has one. Mine's kind of bent in the center, but that's besides the point. I also do have a couple of the guidebooks. I don't have all of them, unfortunately. unfortunately, I have a random postcard from the Sun and Moon era. Ah, it's so cool. My sister managed to get her hands on the which one was it? She managed to get her hands on it was the Legends Arceus postcards that you could get if you pre-ordered the game, which I did, but they didn't give me any when I got them at GameStop, which was a fucking like pain. I was working, so I wasn't there to get it on the like midnight release, and they just didn't give me any. I do have a couple of the guidebooks. I'm missing a couple of them, unfortunately. Okay, I'm missing a good amount of them. You pre-ordered Legends Arceus? Or you reordered it? Like... Oh, you guys got a figure? You get the steelbook? I want the steelbooks for a couple of the games, dude. There's the steelbook for Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon that I still need to get. I don't have any of the steelbooks. But the one for Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. They're the dual pack ones, which is cool. I do have the dual pack for the. I have the games out, but I have the dual pack for the Ultra Sun and Moon, Scarlet, Violet, Sword and Shield, but they came with the cool little like design posters and stuff in here. I have the Scarlet and Violet booklets. These were pre-orders for Japan. They have some neat little like stuff inside, little art book stuff. of bacon soup. What? Yeah, Japan has so many pre-order bonuses. It's not even fair, dude. I have some of the McDonald's Pokemon figures from 2016, including Dialga, Thundurus, Tornadus, Pikachu, Palkia, Kyogre, Groudon. I just have the Dialga one. There's so many, like, not even fair pre-orders that they get. Like, I mean, I do have one game they don't have, and that was Pokemon Puzzle League Champion on the N64. They didn't get that game. The one game that, of course, America gets that they don't. I think that was an American exclusive. I don't even think the PAL regions got those. I don't recall. They had a whole ass tea set, yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's, wasn't it like based off of Kogita's like tea set? I do have the Legends ZA tote bag and the mouse pad. I got those for pre-ordering the games in GameStop, and the GameStop pre-order got you the tote bag. And the Best Buy pre-order got you the mouse mat. I have 2 copies of Legends ZA. The Switch 1 and the Switch 2 one. Because they are technically different. The game cartridge is different colored. Your first pre-order bonus was the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee keychain. I think... I do the Scarlet and Violet tote bag too. I don't even recall getting like any pre-order bonuses. I swear they like fucking shorted me for all the things. I do. Oh, I forgot. I have the Zamazenta and Zacian Switch, Switch Lite, and the BDSP Switch Lights. I totally forgot those were a thing. Yep, they had the, I think it was like the iPhone 11 or 10 Max, like, Legends Arceus for the Arc phone case. Dude, they have so much cool pre-orders and stuff, and, like, accessories. There's even the limited edition Koro decals for Ruby and Sapphire. That if you had Ruby and Sapphire and you lost the labels on them, there was these cool limited edition Koro ones you could order and you could put them on there. And it was like old it was Ken Sugimori art. You don't have an iPhone, so I've been too disappointed. Yeah, I don't have an iPhone either, so I wasn't super disappointed, but I'd still like to have it just for the sake of having it. Like, even if it was just the case I could just get my hands on, I'd be like, yeah, sure, cool, I'm taking that, I'm keeping it. There's also the, I think the Sun and Moon 2DS as well. There's so much limited edition, dude. It's so unfair. Oh, the Shining Legends TCG poster. Oh yeah. There's card shop, game shop, a little bit of both shop in the next town over, and they have a lot of those posters from like the TCG posters hanging up, and I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah, no one really cares for Volcania, unfortunately. Here, give me 1 second. I'm still in the middle of making spaghetti. As Arceus, Lugia-Ho, Miraquez, Celebi, and Volcano on the poster. That's cool. It's always nice to meet somebody that also is like a huge Pokemon nerd. Like one of my co-workers plays Pokemon too. She's kind of a nerd, not a huge super nerd, but she does have the Ruby and Sapphire coins that you got from pre-ordering it. I feel you. I have the laying down Charmander plush, and there's Arcanine plush, the Jax Pacific talking Pikachu. I got Minun, I got Fennekin, I got Charjabug, Charmander keychain. I got the shiny Catherine plush too because I thought it was funny. I have a metal 25th anniversary coin. Nice. An error coin from the black and white era. That's nice. If anything, the holy grail of my collection that I'm looking for, the thing I want the most is a Pokemon Snap Station kiosk. They're so fucking cool. There was a Blockbuster by where I used to live. It was like a decent amount of way, and they had one. I know what you mean. Like, my biggest concern is not buying one, is finding one. That's my biggest concern. Because I can easily, like, go to my bank and be like, hey, can I pull out can I get a loan for, like, $5,000? Because some of them are selling from anywhere from, like, $3,000 to $4,000. So I'm like, yo, could I borrow $5,000 and then just buy one? That's the part that is, like, I got enough of good credit to just get a loan for it rather than just having to pay for it out of pocket. So I'm okay with that. But my biggest problem is finding one. Like, I can't find one anywhere. I've looked online everywhere. I've gone on Craigslist to look for one. I've gone on, like, Facebook Marketplace, Mercari, eBay. But I just can't seem to find one. And that's the part that, like, makes me worry the most, is that I can't find one. Here, give me a second. I'll be back. Sorry, making spaghetti. Solo on the ball and get any other ones out. I almost have the complete set for the Detective Pikachu cards. I'm missing, I think it was the Snubble promo, the Greninja promo, and the Mewtwo promo, I think. I'm missing a couple of the cards, unfortunately. I'm just missing some of the promos. Outside of that, the collection was almost complete. Also, the Detective Pikachu movie on DVD. You never completed a set? Neither have I. The only two sets I've completed was the McDonald's 2022 set and the one from 25. Got the 25th anniversary promos from stores. Nice. I've only got a couple of the 25th anniversary cards. That's only because those were the cheap ones that no one cared for. So I'd go to this. There's a card shop in town. Okay, there's 3 different card shops in town. There's like 3 different card shops in town, and I'll frequent them every now and then to like just pick up some of the cheap cards. I get a lot of my full arts from there that no one cares for. See, I say... So, I live in a small town in the middle of, like, bumfuck nowhere. So, the next town over is, So, in the States, we have highways, but we also have, like, really... Like, once you get to the highway, speed limit goes crazy. It's supposed to be, like, a 10-minute drive to the next town over. I get there in 5 minutes if I'm speeding enough. But in the next town over, on the south side, there's a retro game shop that also has a card shop. And then if I keep going, if I go north, there's 2 different there's a retro game shop that does computer stuff. So they sell computer parts, they sell retro games, and they sell Pokemon cards. And then there's another like comic shop a little bit down the road from there that has Pokemon cards, like just bulk, and a couple of retro games. And they have a whole bunch of like figurines and like other like anime-esque like memorabilia. Yeah. I always thought those jumbo cards were kind of cool, but I only had one. I never took care of it, and I think I got rid of it because it got really, really messed up. Lugia and Dragon Ball card. Nice. There's a Dollar Tree, at least in this area, and I go over there to get like cheap stuff when it comes to food. And I did find it funny that they did have Pokemon cards. They had some Pitch Black cards with the promo Slowpoke. I just get cards as I see them in stores. Nice. There's a couple of stores that do have cards every now and then. Unfortunately... I'll buy raw cards. I'll buy some raw cards. But it's only if they're cards that I think are cheap enough to the point where I'm okay with buying them. There used to be two GameStops in the next town over, but both of them got shut down, unfortunately. That's where I used to get cards for MSRP, because they just, like, as long as you're a pro member, they were like $4 a piece, like $3.90, was it $3.98? But I'd say $4, call it good. They closed that down. There's still a couple of Targets in my area, but I'm never there for restock. I hope when Destined Rivals rotates out, it's cheap. I bought several packs of Destined Rivals, and I got, like, straight shit. Using Garchomp's decks. They didn't have a buy limit. Oh shit. That's really fucking ass. When I was back when they did have the GameStops in town, there was a limit. If you were buying, so it was either one ETB or one of the premium collection boxes. So it was either one of the boxes, one of the ETBs, or if you're buying packs, you can buy 5 packs on, like, launch. But if you're a pro member, you could buy 10 packs. Those are called Argos in the UK. Man. And then at Target, they're cutting the seals that people don't buy. People don't try to scalp them for MSR for double the price. So they're cutting the seals. But by the time I get there, like, I don't even know their restocks. So by the time I get there, there's like nothing left anyways. And it's like, I'm not a scalper or anything. I just want to buy cards. That's why, like, I'll be okay with buying like some loose cards, because they'll sell them for like $1 or $2 at some of the like card shops here in town. Cards are sold out everywhere. Ooh, it's awful. Like I said, I went to there's a Dollar Tree, like, literally across the street, and they had Pitch Black. They didn't have a buying limit on any of the Pitch Black stuff. I didn't buy a lot. I think I only bought in 3 packs. But for $5, you get 1 promo card, a coin, and then a pack. There is like 2 Walmarts, and they do restocks. They do have a limit though. The only place that has them is a corner shop that I refuse to do business at because they literally always shortchange you and they act. Yeah, and if you say something, you're called racist. Listen here, buddy. I'm brown. I'm not racist. And I hate when people do that too. Here in the States, they'll call you racist. What's this? You want these foreigners to speak our language? How dare you pose your white imperialism on... Dude, I'm not white. I'm brown. My mom doesn't speak English. And I tell her, I'm like, you should learn English because she has a she gets mad when people don't speak Spanish. It's like, hey, Mom, you've been here for, what, 30 years now? You should probably speak English. It's probably going to help you out. She has problems setting up doctor's appointments, has problems with this, problems with that. I'm like, okay. Like, but okay, like, learn English. It'd probably help you out in the long run. Yeah, there's this one girl that I work with. She looks really white. And someone's like, you're just a white girl. Prove me different. And she's like... I'm like, have you seen her dad? Her dad is this big Mexican guy with, like, neck tattoos and, hey, man, how dare you talk to my daughter like that, bro? I'm like, dude, he's like a former cartel. He's even got the freaking, like, tattoo of the teardrop on his eye. Like, he kills somebody, man. Like, careful, he'll kill you, too. Don't make fun of his daughter like that. They're mixed Chinese. Interesting. That's pretty nice, though. See, it's not... The worst part is, it's not Americans that are so focused on race. The funny part is, it's like I said, it's not even Americans. It's the political left that cares all about race. So, the political left is not currently in, like, political power. But it's only the people on the left that care about race. It's only the white people that are on the political left, which is, like, not that much in the country. Like, no one fucking cares. You go to, like, the South, you go to Texas, no one fucking cares. You go to California, everyone cares about race for some fucking reason. And I'm like, listen, buddy, no one fucking cares. They're like, you can't even... Both right and... No, here's the weird part. I'm part of the political right. We don't care about race. Like, we genuinely do not fucking care. All we're saying is, if you want to come to America, you follow the laws, and you do the proper procedures. That's it. And the people on the political left are like, you hate people, you hate them because you're white, and, you hate brown people. It's like, dude, I'm brown. I'm brown. I don't speak English. I mean, I speak English. I don't speak a lot of Spanish because I don't care. I don't care. Like, what, and they'll call you the race traitor. Like, you just hate me. You're a traitor to your own people. It's like... Traitor to my own people. They're not my people. We might be the same skin color. I was born here. My family has been here since they were Chinese originally. It's only the people on the political left that will say that the political right makes everything a race issue when we don't. The political right doesn't care. It's only the political left that honestly talks this is not about race. You don't speak any Cantonese, and that's totally fair. Like, it's like, there actually is no national language in America. Yes, there is, and it's English. The left makes everything a race issue. Yeah, and I've even heard that in the UK, they also do that as well. It's like, well, I know your guys' politics is a bit different, and I know that the political class is a bit different, but essentially, I know there's the, like, political right wing, and they're like, hey, let's kick out all these foreigners that are causing problems. And people on the political left or the parliament? Parliament? I don't know what that's... Like I said, I don't understand your guys' politics. They're like, oh, how dare you don't like them because they're brown. It's like, no, we just don't want criminals in our country. And I just, it boggles the mind how people care so much. It's like, bro, why do you care so much about these people that, one, shouldn't be in this country, and two, are committing crimes? Like, all I get are all these white people telling me that I should care about... Yeah, but like I said, like I was saying, it's like, oh, we should kick out the ones that are committing crimes. I don't care if people want to come to America. That's not my problem. Same with like the UK, same with like Europe. You know, it's like, it's one thing if you want to come to the country, just don't commit crimes. And people aren't integrating. Yeah, same here. We have like a big Somalian population. It's like, listen, I don't care if you're Somalian. Just don't commit crimes. And then he turns out a lot of them are stealing money. A lot of them are committing tax fraud. A lot of them are committing like daycare fraud. And it's like, I'm getting mad. It's like, bro, you mean to tell me you would pardon a Chinese? And then like the governor is like, oh, I'm gonna pardon this Chinese guy. I don't want him deported. He wants to be here. What crime did he commit? Rape. He raped 2 underage girls. I don't care if he's Chinese. I don't care if he's black. I don't care if he's white. I don't care if he's like Somalian. He committed rape several times to underage girls. I don't even want him back to his country. I want him in the fucking wood chipper. This man should be donezoed. I don't care about his race. I don't care about his gender, nationality. I don't even care about... All I care is that this guy should be thrown in the fucking gulags for those kind of crimes. And people tell me that I'm the bad guy. Oh, how dare you? This man has a wife and family. If he had a wife and family, why is he committing these crimes? He shouldn't be in this country to begin with. He was ordered to be removed 20 years ago? Why the fuck is he still here? I think there's a lot of people of non-white race are given lower sentences because of the law. I mean, I don't know if that's a UK law, but in the US, because we have all these far left woke judges, they're like, oh, this person is a person of color. They need to be protected because us white people have got it too good. It's like, there you are. See, same here. They'll protect them because, oh, they're non-white and the white people are the problem. It's like, no, criminals are the problem. I don't care what race. Okay, I don't think everyone should get the same sentence. I think people should be given sentences based on the crime, not based on their color. And it's like, oh, 2 people committed murder. One's white, one's black. Let's put the black guy on $2,000 bond, put him back on the street. No. I don't care if they're black. I don't care if they're white. Murder, throw them in jail. Rest of their lives. Gone. See? Exactly. I want them to be judged on the basis of their actions, not by the color of their race. Don't care if you committed murder. Don't care what color you are. You committed murder? Gulags. And people are like, you're crazy. Mr. Diviner, you're crazy. How dare you want these people to be locked up for the rest of their days? I want the law to be followed as written, not changed to suit somebody based on their color or race. I want the law to be followed as written. You committed murder, maximum sentence, life in jail. Minimum sentence, 25 years. Okay. How did he commit the murder? Oh, it was premeditated. This man was stalking this man. Okay, so he's stalking the guy. He was thinking about it. He was writing it all down. Life. We'd have too many people in jail. Okay, cool. If there's too many people in jail, how about we stop putting them in jail and just get rid of them? However you think I want them to be get rid of. People are like, Mr. King, sir, you're crazy. Mr. King Diviner, sir, you want these people to be, their lives to be expunged for committing a crime? Yes. Yes. If you're tired of too many people being in jail, how about we start getting rid of them? And the UK keeps letting people out of jail because the prisons are full. I want us to make a super prison. A super prison where we keep all the criminals in. Round up all the criminals. And people think I'm crazy for that. How about these people that commit murder or rape or child molestation? How about we don't put them in jail? We put them in the wood chipper. Get rid of them. Easier. It's like one thing if it's like a crime like theft. Okay, theft, you face a fine, 3 months jail. You commit a car robbery, okay, 5 years jail. Fine. You commit something egregious like rape, murder, wood chipper. No more. You've done something like that, you've forfeited your life. You have taken the life of somebody else intentionally. You are irredeemable to society. You will live your life in prison? Too much life. Like I said, if it's like as written by the law, it's like, oh, so in Texas and places like Nebraska and like other states, they do have a death penalty. If it's like, it's only used if they can, if like, without a shadow of a doubt, here's video footage. This guy was shooting at people. Video footage, right? He was shooting at them, and then he did kill them, and he was caught by the police. Like, okay, without a shadow of a doubt, we know this guy did it. Here's the video footage. Here's the evidence. Here is the weapon. Here is him pleading, yes, I did it. I'm the guy that did. Wood chipper. Gone. See, and it's not just that they're arresting the Palestinian protesters. It's one thing here. Okay, it's not that they're just. Or I know to a little bit of the UK politics. I know they're not just arresting them for no reason. I know they're arresting the ones that are actually committing violence, like the ones that are throwing rocks. Same with here in the US. And they're like, oh, they're arresting them because they're. And that's what the media tells you. They say they're peaceful. Here in the States, they're arresting some of them for throwing rocks off of bridges, throwing rocks at police, breaking and entering stores and buildings. Yeah, at least those get detained temporarily. I mean, that does happen here in the States as well. It's like, oh, all these people are committing crimes. We don't know who's who and what's what because they're trying to cover their face and they're like protecting their own. Okay, so we'll arrest all of them. We'll look at the video footage. Like, we'll look at the video footage. So here's that one. Okay, we can tell by their face. We can tell by their eyes. So that one's you, and you. All of you guys were committing actual, like, crimes. And the rest of you guys were hiding. We're trying to hide them. So you people that were just in the crowd, you can go back on the street. That's fine. You guys that were protecting the criminals, you're getting a fine. You guys who were throwing rocks and shooting at police, back. I mean, same with here in the States. They got classified as terrorists because some of them were actually committing acts of terrorism. Some were shooting at police. Some were breaking and entering buildings, using it as a scapegoat to riot behind the scenes, and then mass lootings happened. And then a lot of them got arrested for it. And people were like, oh, they're peacefully protesting as they attack people on the streets, as they attack police officers, as they throw rocks, as they at civilians, and as they break in and rob stores. I don't know how the UK labels terrorism, but here in the US, terrorism is using the threat of violence to coerce somebody. So even if it doesn't have to be related to anything to the Middle East, it doesn't have to do anything with like extremism, it has to be related to me using, like I said, this specifically in the States. Oh yeah, Keir Starmer is a huge fucking bitch, and I know he's like not, I know he's resigning at the end of his parliament like run, I guess. I hope that That guy's a huge fucking bitch, and I hope he is a failure the rest of his life. Like I said, here in the U.S., it depends on what's terrorism is considered the use or threat of violence to coerce somebody to change their opinion, change their side, or to perform an action. So, for example, if I can say, hey, I want, for example, I don't know, Walmart to give out free food from now on, and I go out there with, like, a briefcase, and I say there's a bomb in it, for example, right? And I try to force Walmart to give me free food by using threat or violence to coerce them to giving me, that is considered extremism, or that is considered terrorism, because I'm trying to scare them into giving me free stuff. Like I said, I don't know how the UK works specifically, but yeah, here in the, I don't know how the UK works specifically, but here in the US, it's the labeling has to fit specific criteria. Alright, sorry. Issues for the fact that people protesters were actually getting arrested because they got classified as part of a terrorist organization, which got overturned eventually, but thousands were arrested for actual people protesting. See, like I said, in the United States, you have the right for peaceful assembly, but the moment it no longer is peaceful, you can get arrested for it. And people are like, oh, it's just the Trump administration trying to arrest these people. No, it actually depends on the states and their government. Like, for example, in Seattle, Washington, they just let people riot. They'll let them riot. But in states like Florida or Texas, if you are told that the protest is no longer considered peaceful and you are to disperse, if you refuse to disperse, then you'll get arrested. Because when they have to actually call that has become violent, people are throwing rocks, people are shooting at each other, and say, okay, it's no longer peaceful, you guys have to leave now, or else you will all get arrested. And I think that's totally valid. And if you're just there to be peaceful, then, and people start committing violence, if you truly are peaceful, you will disperse. Which I think is valid. It's like, okay, other people in your group, it's like a teacher in school. If one kid starts abusing the bathroom pass and the teacher takes it away, you yell at that one kid. You oust him out of the class, or you guys bully him for ruining it for everybody. I think that's totally valid. If you're protesting a cause which you believe in, which, like I said, is totally fine. I agree with that. You are allowed to. But the moment someone starts throwing rocks and shit, if you guys don't stop him from throwing rocks and you all get in trouble, that's his fault. I'm almost getting close to full odds. Or at least max odds. and I know that happens here in the States. That also does happen. The whole January 6th thing. Ray Epps was an FBI plant by the Biden administration, and by the Biden administration to make Trump look like a terrorist, even though Trump said to peacefully disperse, and some of the guards at the Capitol building let protesters in. And if you look at the video footage, none of them were violent. Some were, yes, the ones that were outside were violent. Some of them were like breaking windows and stuff, which, yes, those guys should be arrested because for property damage. I get that. That's actually a reason. But then the only person that died was a lady that got shot in the face by a guard who apparently had one point lost his gun and left it in the bathroom, and he was almost fired for it. But yeah, he shot her in the face for no reason, and then one guard died of a stroke, but everyone made way to bring him outside of the building so they can go to the ambulance. He died 3 days later in the hospital as a result to the stroke, though. So that wasn't him getting beaten to death with a fire hydrant or a fire extinguisher, as some people claim. No, he died of a result to the stroke that he had, which apparently was his second stroke because he had a stroke prior in his life at some point. So the thing is, the current Trump rule is the most blatant corruption in the government I've seen in the U.S. It's actually not that corrupt, surprisingly enough. The most corrupt, I think, is a mix between either Obama or Biden, because it was proven that he had cancer and that he wasn't actually doing things, and other people were signing things behind the scenes. No, I see, and you have the right to disagree with me. I'm not saying, I mean, but yeah, mark this encounter. Yeah, but no. So Trump follows laws as written, and it's like, for example, with the whole I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how you guys do it in the UK, but in the US, since Trump has made billions from insider trading the past few years. Now, see, here's the funny part. It's not just him. There's also a whole lot of people in the political left. I'm talking about like Nancy Pelosi, Gavin Newsom. So a lot of them, even Biden's family, during the Obama administration, Hunter Biden, Joe Biden's son, was working in Ukraine with an electric company and was making billions by selling the Biden name. And when the company Burisma Holdings was getting looked into, Joe Biden told them, yeah, no, you're going to either go away or you're losing the money. Oh, and that's totally fair. Both left and right are corrupt, yes. But there's only a couple of senators on the political right that tried, it was like Ted Cruz. He tried pushing a bill to make it illegal for anyone currently holding seats in Congress to bar them from being able to trade stocks. Trump has done it has done it the most specifically. Not even close. Obama and Biden, but it's not them specifically. Same with Ilhan Omar, who's also part of the political left. Them specifically have made millions. Other ones, billions. But they don't reveal it. It's also not them. It's people in their family. Which is also, like, an annoying thing to do. So, like I said, it's only people in the political right that try to bar anybody from holding Congress to be able to trade stocks. The only person that actually tried to do it was, it's like Marco Rubio and Ted Cruz. However, nobody voted on it. So that's when people are like, see, both left and right, both corruption. Because it's like, okay, so if you guys aren't corrupt, let's pass a law that bars people in Congress from being able to trade stocks. There's only a couple of Republicans that actually signed off on it. Nobody in the political left signed off on it. But it only shows both sides of the aisle. And I hate when people are like, oh, what about my left and my right? It's like, there's only ever some times where it's a left and right issue. That one is definitely a left and right issue. Both of them. Then again, Trump has been shot at, like, I swear, like, every other fucking day. There's, like, always another assassination attempt that goes wrong. There's the White House Correspondents' Dinner, the one in Pennsylvania, the one at his golf course, the one at the White House where the guy started shooting from the distance. There's plenty of times they try to fucking kill that guy, which I think is kind of funny. Not that they're trying to kill him. The whole, like, how many... There's that one guy that set himself on fire on the White House lawn and tried to enter the building. He died as a result of all those burns. No duh. The thing is that always goes wrong, whether it's an assassination attempt, makes it feel like a lot of them, not all, are publicity stunts too. I mean, okay, so some of them... Oh, no. This guy, the Charlie Kirk killer, that guy specifically. So here's the weird thing. So Candace Owens, she's part of the political right. She's a fucking liar and no one trusts her. She's been known for being shady for like years. But Charlie Kirk, his assassination attempt, this guy specifically didn't like him because of his boyfriend. Like, I wish I was joking. So this guy was gay, which, listen, I don't fucking care. But he was saying that, no, transgenderism is actually really bad, especially for kids, because kids are very impressionable, and you can essentially, you know how easy it is to teach a kid to swear? And they don't understand right from wrong, because they're still kids. Sorry, I have some spaghetti in my mouth. So after talking about how transgenderism is bad for children, this guy literally shot him in the throat for it, because his family loved Charlie Kirk. Like, his family was on the political right, and they liked Charlie Kirk. And he's like, oh, it's their fault. It's his fault that my family doesn't accept my transgender boyfriend. So that's why he killed him for it. The whole Tyler Robinson situation? Yeah. That was specifically what he said, too. While he was like, I didn't do it. Well, here's pictures, here's video footage. And he's like, fuck, yeah, I did it. It wasn't because of the whole Israel-Palestine thing. No one fucking cares. People on the political right don't really fucking care. Listen, I don't care about Ukraine. I don't care about Russia. The reason I don't care about those two is because both those two places are corrupt. Ukraine was corrupt before, and it was corrupt afterwards. You mean to tell me that the President Vladimir Zelensky, during the whole war, there was supposed to be an election to see who would continue, like, the presidency. He just straight up said no. He just simply barred elections. Okay, so you're saying that Russia is a dictatorship. Meanwhile, you're not allowing, you know, the presidential, like, vote to happen. So Zelensky wasn't even, like, a politician. He was actually, like, an actor, like, and a comedian. So, like, okay, interesting, but that's besides the point. But Ukraine was known for the longest time for all its corruption and its money laundering. But the moment they get invaded... Like I said, I don't even care about Israel. People are like, oh, Israel this, Israel that. Listen, I don't fucking care. I don't care about the stupid fucking Jews. I don't care about the stupid fucking... Like, I don't care about any other country. I believe America is the best, and anyone else isn't human in my eyes. because I believe America is better. I don't care about Canada saying that our politics suck. Listen, Canada, you don't even have any money. You're broke. You suck. Fuck you. Besides the point, right? But Israel's like, and people are like, oh, Trump is bought and paid for by Israel. I'm like, remember that time last year in August where Trump was trying to get a ceasefire between him and Lebanon, between Israel and Lebanon, and they kept bombing each other, and then Trump said he would nuke both of them and then take the Gaza Strip and make it into a casino, and they stopped fucking fighting for like a week? But no, Zelensky, Ukraine was known for its corruption for the last like 10 years. The moment they get invaded by Russia, somehow it's like, oh, we have to protect Ukraine. Why? They're literally corrupt people. Canada literally got told by the Indian officials, terrorists, that they were applying for visas and let them through anyways. Yes, and this is why I hate Canada. They're like, oh, how dare Trump try to protect his borders? And Trump's like, you gotta protect the border. You gotta protect the Canadian border. Or else I will invade Canada. I will tax you, tariff you some more. And that's what I hate too. Because we get like, oh, but Canada gives part of the Midwest electricity. Yes, they give us some electricity. Do you have any idea how much they tax us and tariff us for our milk, dairy, other corn, vegetables? They tariff the hell out of us. But if we tariffed their milk and their dairy, they're like, we'd never survive if you tariffed our energy and our dairy products. Okay, so you can tax us, but we can't tax you because you'll cry like a fucking bitch? Fuck you, Canada. And we say, hey, how about you protect your borders properly? Stop letting all the fentanyl, all the drugs, all the cocaine, stop that, all the terrorists from coming over your border, or we'll tax you more, or we'll tariff you more. And they're like, how dare you make us do our jobs? You mean to tell us that if World War III happens, we have to defend your ass, and your ass can't even help us? Like, if we're supposed to have your back, you should have our back too. But you don't even have your own fucking military. You have fucking pregnant flight suits for women. You would rather send pregnant women on the front lines than have your own fucking military? Canada, you're a fucking bitch. This is why I say America is better than all these other countries. You might think, oh, you're just a nationalist. Yes, I am proud of my country. I'm proud of my country. Is it the best country? By your standards, probably not. To me, best country ever. I think is the best country. I believe that we are the best. I do think there are some things that can be fixed, but I love my country the way it is. Yes, but that's why I say, that's why when Trump's like, you should make your border security better, and they're like, no, it's like, okay, so you have drugs coming from your to us to you. We can only do so much on our area of the border. How about you step up your half as well? And they're like, no. You don't want the drugs in your country? I don't want the drugs in my country. How about you help, I help, we work together, no more drugs to that port. Same can be said about the Mexican border. But of course, no, the Mexico doesn't care about it because Mexico is bought and paid for by the cartel. Olivia Scheinbaum, fucking bitch. She does nothing. We know where the cartel live. We should just bomb them. Get rid of them. But no, that's declaring war on a different country, on a neighboring country. You have any idea how much people the cartel kill? How much people lives get ruined by all the drugs? And a lot of it comes to America, from Colombia, to Mexico, back up. And I know people talk about how government officials are corrupt. Doesn't matter which country you're in, government officials are corrupt. China, Japan, UK, Eastern Europe, Germany, Canada, Mexico, US. Everywhere you go, government's corrupt. But there has to be some kind of, rhyme or reason. There has to be some kind of governing body, or else chaos ensues. Or else you have essentially South Africa, where it's a free for all and people are raped, murdered, and shot all the time. Mexicans often come to the U.S. from Mexico because there's a lot of opportunities. America is a safe country. All right. See, and I get that to a certain extent. Mind you, I've been to Mexico several times. I hate Mexico. And I don't mind if you want to come to America. That's one thing. But when you cross the border illegally and commit crimes, that is my problem. I have uncles that have come through legally who are still here. I have uncles that have come through illegally, and the first thing they did when they came here, commit crimes. And you know what happened? They got sent back. Good. I had an uncle who was here. He went to high school here in the States. Went to a party, got drunk, raped a woman, back to Mexico. And you know what? Good. He did it wrong. Out. I don't care if he's my uncle. I don't care if he's literally blood related. He committed a crime. Out. See, that's where that's where the fake news media comes to brainwash you. There's a difference between legal immigrants and illegal immigrants. The legal immigrants commit far less crime. The illegal immigrants commit a lot of crime. But the media labels them as the same thing, and that's the part that makes me mad. And oftentimes, yes, committing crimes as an immigrant gets you kicked out. If you're here on a temporary stay, your visa can be revoked, kicked out. If you're a green card holder and you commit a crime, kicked out. Even in illegals. Like I said, that's not true. Because entering the country illegally is a federal crime. So it's already criminal. It's like, oh, but that's just federal crime. It's not a state crime, or it's not a state crime. Like I said, this is why I don't like the fake news media. Because they skew statistics. And any statistic can be skewed. It's like what counts as a mass shooting in Germany versus what counts as a mass shooting in America. America will be like, there's been so-and-so mass shootings. Okay? So what counts as a mass shooting in America? 3 or more people getting hurt. You know what counts as being hurt? Emotionally and physically. So, if I was at, for example, a Walmart, and I had an airsoft gun, or a pellet gun, right? And I dropped it, and it makes a loud noise, and it scares 3 people, that's considered a mass shooting. Nobody has to be shot, and nobody has to actually get hurt physically, as long as it counts as emotionally. In Germany, if I remember correctly, what counts as a mass shooting is 3 or more people being shot, like physically. They don't have to die, but they have to be hurt physically, not emotionally. That counts as a mass shooting. This is why I say I don't like the media, because they lie to you. You can always skew statistics one way or another. So like, oh, illegal immigrants commit far less crimes. That's only if you're not counting the crime they committed by coming here illegally. So they commit crimes. You're lying. You know how I know that? I'm brown. I come from Mexican descent. I know a lot of the ones that are here legally, or here on temporary visas, or here on work visas. They try to commit crimes because they know that if they commit a crime, they're going back. And all that opportunity, all that money, everything they've been trying to go for to raise their family in Mexico, they lose that, which I understand. I get that. If you want to come here legally and you want to like work so you can help your family in Mexico, that's one thing. I don't like that they're leaving Mexico. I don't like the ones that are coming illegally are just here to essentially ruin the place and commit crimes. That's the part that makes me mad. Because if you love your... And I hate when they're waving around their stupid fucking country flag. It's like, okay, if you love your country so much, go back to it and fix it. Rather than jump ship. Instead of cleaning your own house, they're going to let it become a complete dumpster fire. Because they'd rather go to their neighbor's house than fix their own house. That's the part that makes me mad. If you love your country so much, fix it. I love my country. I'm okay with where it is now. I understand there's some things that could be better. That's why we vote on things. That's why we try. That's why I believe we should be able to vote for things. We should fix things. I don't like the roads. I go down to... If I don't like the broken roads, I go down to my city's... I go to my city's Capitol building. I can file a complaint. I can write a letter. I can talk to the freaking mayor of my town and be like, hey, this road is broken. I want it fixed. Or it's got potholes. I've already blown out a tire because I hit the pothole. I want it fixed. Okay. It will be a while, but we'll get it. We vote next week on where to spend our town's budget. We'll get that fixed. Easy as that. I don't like the mayor. Wait till next month, or I'll wait till next year. We kick him out. Get a new one that will do something for our people. That's why I like this country. Mexico? No, there's more civilians than there are cartel members. But we're unarmed. We can't defend ourselves. And the politicians that try to stand up for us, they don't want to stand up for ourselves. Okay. I wouldn't mind. And Trump's like, you know what? He's like, Mexico, if you need help, I'll send the military and we can clean up your problems and help you. And they're like, no. So you would rather, you would not want another person's help to fix your country. You'd rather just let it rot. And that's what makes me mad too. If you care so much about your country, you care so much about, your culture, that you're just not going to fix it, you're just going to let it be like that, then you're an idiot. And people call me an extremist. People call me crazy for believing that they should fix their own country rather than leave. It's like after the whole Venezuela thing, a lot of people are going back to Venezuela because they were kicked out because of the government. But now that Venezuela is under American control, they're going back. And I don't care if you're like half white, half Asian. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's the same here in America. Is that they're trying to pass laws for small minority groups. It's like, listen. The way we work, it's not a democracy. It's a constitutional republic. That means we don't vote directly. We vote for people to represent us. And those representatives are the ones that vote on what laws get passed and what laws don't get passed. I don't care if, like, there's not that many transgender people, and there's not that many, like, people that are hermaphrodites, which are, like, biologically born with either two sets of genitals or, one part, half part, right? It's a very rare and extreme case. That doesn't mean that we should change the world for these people. That doesn't mean we should change America for those people. Same with people who are in wheelchairs, right? I'm not saying that they don't count. People in wheelchairs shouldn't count as people. But what I'm saying is not every store has the funds to make automatic doors for you. Not every store has accessibility for people in wheelchairs. That doesn't mean that I should force all of the stores or all of the buildings in America to make up for it. Because one, it's cost. So I work in a fast food restaurant, and we have 2 double doors. For someone in crutches or for somebody in a wheelchair, I will run over, grab one door, slide to the other door, and hold both doors open so they can walk through. Because I understand those doors are heavy. I understand they're in a wheelchair. But in order for us to get automatic double doors, we would have to remove the whole front end of the building, add another power inverter so that we could have a separate system to automatically open those doors, and it is $50,000 just to get a quote to see how much it would cost us to get the double doors installed. It's extremely expensive. I'm not going to force every single fucking store, every single fucking building to have automatic sliding doors, opening doors, or even a wheelchair ramp. I'm not saying that you don't matter. I'm not saying you don't count, but I'm not saying that you're a small group that not everyone should be forced to change because of them. And people often forget that in some of the countries, they're wearing the hijabs and they're wearing the, they're wearing the burqas, the hijabs. They're wearing it because they're oppressed. And see, I disagree with that. And there's a reason why I disagree with that. Because on paper, you could be making millions. But are you making millions actually? No. So this is why I think when the people on the political left talk about a millionaire's tax or a billionaire's tax, like, oh, we're not going to tax the middle class. We're only going to tax the millionaires and billionaires. But so the whole the whole people on the political left, they don't understand some of these things because a lot of them aren't actual economists. They're just bought and paid for shills. But for example, they're talking about passing a millionaires and billionaires tax. That doesn't work because millionaires and billionaires can keep their money in other countries or like the Bahamas, and on paper it doesn't show that they're millionaires or billionaires. But also, no, the millionaires also do that too. So both millionaires and billionaires will find a way to avoid taxes, and it's technically illegal, but it's not. It's legal, and it's both legal and illegal because it's legal because. So, for example, Elon Musk doesn't have $1 trillion physically. He has it in assets. So he owns what's worth $1 trillion. He himself does not have that $1 trillion. You can't tax him on things that just hold purchasing power because they're not physical monies. So, like the store I work at makes $5 million. Cool, it makes $5 million. That must mean I have a lot of money. No. The store makes $5 million. The store doesn't keep that $5 million because the store has to pay for the food. The store has to pay for the food that we sell, the utensils we buy, all the cups, all the plates, all the dishes. It's got to pay for the oil. It's got to pay for heating, gas, electricity. We got to pay for the lot that the store is in. We got to pay for the store itself. We have to pay employees. We have to pay a fee for being a franchised business. So on paper, we've made millions of dollars. That doesn't mean we keep those $1 million. I think at best we'll keep like $2 million to the physical store that isn't from, like buying all the stuff. Yes. But that's the problem that people on the political left don't understand. The people that are trying to push this tax on millionaires and billionaires. Okay, we're only going to tax people based on how much money they're making. The middle class is unaffected. But then it doesn't work that way. Because it doesn't work that way, it ends up that everyone else has to pay some more of that tax. So, for example, I make like up. I potentially could make like somewhere in like $80,000, right? I could potentially make somewhere in $80,000. That will put me somewhere in middle class, but that doesn't mean I'm middle class, like necessarily, because on paper I have that money. In actuality, I don't, because I spend it on food, I spend it on gas, spend it on my car bill, spend it on my medical bills. I have medical problems, so I honestly don't think that the whole like, oh my gosh, it costs so much, you know, medical costs so much in America. It honestly doesn't. They have a lot of places do have like actual like ways to pay for it properly. I've been to the hospital now like 3 separate times. I've been hospitalized once before. Like, I got it paid off. But that's besides the point. What I'm saying is, like, these like taxes don't work. All you're doing is raising everybody else's taxes, and you screw over the people in the middle class. And then people, you see, you're not entirely wrong, but you're not entirely right either. A lot of people say, oh, it has to do, oh, the government should step in. Like a lot of people be like, oh, the government needs to step in to help the medical care costs. And that's the problem. The reason why the medical costs so much money is because of the government. Sorry, I'm still going through these encounters, but I'm trying to explain why I mean by a lot of the costs is because of the government. It's the same way with college in the U.S. College in the U.S. is subsidized by the American government. So, because the American government gives the school districts and the colleges X amount of money every year, they're like, oh, okay, so we're getting free money. That means we can charge the students however much we want. They charge the students more money. The students ask for financial aid to then pay for the school, so then the government gives them more money. So the schools know that they can charge, the more money they charge, the more money the government is going to give them to charge them less. And that's why it costs so much money. Same goes for the medical in the US. So this was during Barack Obama. He forced everyone to have medical insurance. He made it like, he made it illegal to not have insurance. So as a result of people not having insurance, he gave the medical class more money. Okay, we'll give you a federal tax cut. So we'll give you more money if you charge them less. Okay, so you give us more money. We then jack the prices up. We jack the price up. These people can't pay. They ask for more money in the government. The government gives them more money. And that's why it's overinflated. However, if you have insurance, and insurance isn't the end-all be-all. So I ripped my colon open. I was extremely sick because I was getting blood poisoning from all of the shit flowing in my body. I wish I was joking. It was very gross. From being hospitalized and being stuck in the hospital for 4 days and being unable to eat, going through a lot of saline bags, it ended up racking up about $30,000. Sounds like a lot of money. Kind of is. However, because I had insurance, they covered most of it. All that I had to pay for out of pocket was $3,000. I get medical insurance from working full-time at my job. And that's why when you're job hunting, you also have to understand what they're offering you. Not how much money you're making, but what other benefits you're acquiring from said job. You work full-time? What do I get? You get a bonus at the end of the year. If you work full-time, you can pay in for dental and healthcare insurance, so we'll pay for it. Okay, cool. I paid $3,000 out of pocket over the course of a year. See, and that's why I said it kind of is, kind of isn't when it comes to it being expensive. So I ripped my colon open. I got hospitalized. That cost me $30,000. They were able to put it down just to $3,000 out of pocket. And also depends, and you can also get grants too. The hospitals will actually help you try to get money for it. In fact, they'll even send you letters in the mail if you're behind on your bills, where you can actually like try to apply for a like loan grant or some kind of grant to help pay for your bills. A lot of the times, you can just go online, start a GoFundMe, or a there's another one. But a lot of people in the U.S., they're nice enough to just give you money to help pay for your bills, as long as you're not a bad person and you actually show that you're paying for your bills. My colon blew up. I called and I said, hey, $3,000, I don't have that on hand. And they said, okay, we'll work with you. What is the best option here? I said, how far can I extend my payments? How about $200 a month for a year? In 1 year, I paid it off. $200, not that much. But over the course of like a year, yeah, it was $3,000. I have paid it off before in three months. Like I said, that's why I said that it's kind of expensive, kind of not. It all depends. Some insurance will cover you for some things and some won't. And this is the problem with the national insurance, is because here's also why some of the medical bills are really high. So we have a lot of people who are here illegally, and some states, they make it illegal. You can't just turn people away. So in California, a lot of people go in to get seen by the doctor. And because they're here illegally, they don't have any money, they don't have any ID, they go back to their country after being seen. But then somebody has to pay for those medical bills. Who's going to pay for the medical bills? Who's going to pay for those medical bills? Well, the average person has to. So then they jack up the price. And here, that's also the problem. People on the political left don't want proof of ID because somehow it's racism. I don't need an ID to go vote. I need an ID to rent a fucking U-Haul. I need an ID to go to Best Buy and pick up my Switch 2 or pick up my Hyrule Switch Lite. See, and I agree with that, but somehow I'm seen as racist for wanting that. This is why I hate the political left. Instead of trying to work out problems, right? They're like, well, let's make a straw man argument, and then instead of actually working on a solution, let's just argue about race instead. Obstruct from the actual solution, or obstruct from actually getting any work done, and then call it a night. And then I see why, like, I understand, yeah, higher taxes to get free healthcare, but Americans don't want higher taxes. So so when people complain that, oh, healthcare is too expensive, okay, you voted on that. Your fucking fault. You want to complain? Go fuck yourself, because we voted on it, and you didn't want it. You didn't want higher taxes. Okay, it's either higher taxes or free healthcare. Choose. Do you want higher tax or want free healthcare? Do you want low tax? High tax. Easy as that. And the reason we don't vote for it is because not everyone goes to the hospital, and not everyone wants to go to the hospital, so they don't go to the hospital. So why should I have to pay extra for that guy to go to the hospital when I don't go to the hospital? So there's actually a reason for it, and there's a reason for it and a reason against it too. And then some of the, like you're talking about insulin being made, being $4 to make, $50 to buy, it does make sense, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense. The reason it's expensive in the US is because we don't make it here. We have to actually get it imported from other countries. And those countries are what charge us more money. And it's actually a thing. You can check online on which country, like what country sells to which other country and how much they charge. they charge America much more money for insulin, and that's why we sell it at a higher price. But that's why Trump's like, how about we make it here in our own country? We make a factory where we can actually make our own insulin. That way, we have to buy it. We have to buy it at scalper price from some other country, like China, for example, right? And I'm like, that's fair. Why don't we do that? A lot of the medical research is done in the U.S., but the actual manufacturing is outsourced to other countries, and then so we pay for the research and development, and then we send it off to some other country. They make it and sell it back to us at a higher price. Like, why don't we just have both R&D and both, manufacturing here in our own country? That way, we don't have to pay for it, or we don't have to pay as much for it. The government is doing one thing, and one thing only, being bad at its fucking job. And sometimes even like government insurance or free healthcare isn't what it's cracked up to be in other countries. Like in Canada, they actually ration their healthcare. If you want the free healthcare, there's been plenty of videos done on it where they get free healthcare, yeah, but it takes forever to see a doctor. Or they'll have to ration medicine, and if you want medicine and you want it fast, you got to pay for it out of pocket. There's a guy who got a tetanus shot. He stepped on a rusty nail in Canada, and he wanted to get a tetanus shot to disinfect himself, and he was told he had to wait a month. So instead, he went to a family doctor, paid for it out of pocket, because he didn't want to risk getting a blood infection from the rusty nail. There was my teacher in high school. He broke his shoulder and he had a sling on, and he went to go get he got surgery like a day or two later after breaking his shoulder. He met a man in Canada while he was on the. He's a big train fan. He met a man on a train and he had the sling on his shoulder, and he asked him what happened. They got into basically the same accident. He was biking downhill and he lost control and he fell, and he got caught in the shoulder by the bicycle handle, and he broke his shoulder. And he was like, so why didn't you get surgery? And he's like, oh, in Canada, they actually ration, medicine and supplies, and they actually have a limit on surgeries. He's like, they reached the yearly limit on shoulder surgery specifically. He's like, so I have to keep this on. I gotta keep the sling on until 4 months from now. They're gonna have to re-break part of the bone and then perform surgery to put it back together again. Like I said, sometimes free healthcare isn't what it's cracked up to be. A guy wanted to get a blood test to make sure he didn't have cancer in Canada, and he was told he'd have to wait a year. You see, my favorite thing is when they accidentally invented super cancer. So during the vaccines for COVID, at first the vaccines weren't available for children because, as it turns out, they were using, and no, this isn't me just being like crazy, they were using spinal fluid in some of the vaccines, and you couldn't give it to kids for that specific reason. So spinal fluid is something that is made and produced by your spine as you're growing from like infant to like adulthood. I wish I was joking. This whole thing is, I know it sounds crazy, it's not. So the spinal fluid, they specifically put it into the vaccine for the older adults for the vaccines, because as you get older, your body doesn't produce as much spinal fluid, thus making you like kind of age a lot more, and makes your immune system kind of weak. So they put spinal fluid from other babies to boost the effects of the vaccine to help. All right, let me finish that. So let me finish my thought real quick. So a lot of these the first wave of vaccines weren't for kids specifically because they were using spinal fluid from other other genetic strands. And when you're growing, and if you inject a baby with something that isn't like, now I'm not saying all vaccines cause cancer, but if you put your body likes to fight DNA that isn't yours. That's why when you have like heart surgery or like a heart transplant, lung transplant, you have to find like a proper fit and a proper blood type. This whole thing is like a huge mess sometimes. So they couldn't give it to babies because they're still using the spinal fluid until they can find a better vaccine that wasn't involving spinal fluid. So some of the first tests that were given out, some of the first vaccines that were given out to children, there was a team of girls. It was a team of young girls soccer. Okay, I'm trying to phrase this properly. So, there was a middle school all-girls soccer team. A lot of them got vaccinated by that first wave of vaccines, and almost all of them that did get vaccinated developed stage 4 breast cancer within a year. So they went from non-cancer to super cancer, and then the government had to stop doing that. They like pulled some of these vaccines from the being in use in circulation. I'm like, oh yeah, remember that time the government actually accidentally created super cancer? Yeah. Okay, that's also fake. So the topic of Trump cancer cuts, blah blah blah. Yeah, see, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't blame like the Trump administration. I don't blame, because people are like, oh, it's Trump's fault because he enacted Operation Lightspeed. Operation Lightspeed was the means to then rush more vaccines. And it's okay. I see why he did it. I'm not gonna say like, oh wow, Trump is the reason super cancer. Like, no, okay. So we need to get vaccines as fast as we could to people to prevent them from dying. I get that. Accidentally creating super cancer. Okay, fair enough, right? So the bee research thing was actually cut by it was actually cut in 2022. That was actually by the Biden administration. Yeah, I wish I was joking. I actually have seen that one before. Trump has also removed protections for a lot of critically endangered species to create data centers in their habitats. The problem with that is, so Trump actually went off into this. So back in New York, he was trying to make buildings. This is back in like 90s, 70s, right? And a lot of places had protections over certain things, like, oh, there's a puddle of water that's seen by the environmental protectionists, that's actually a lake, and you can't build anything on that lake even though it's a puddle of water because there's potentially fish in there. And he's like, that's stupid. My pants got caught in my freaking mini pillow thing. Yeah, so a lot of these protections, some endangered animals, like I said, some, not all, but yeah, some of them are just some mumbo jumbo created by these fucking hippies to prevent people from doing shit. Same thing happens in California. So they let the Palisades burn down because they released the water from the reservoirs into the ocean to protect the Delta smelt, which is a type of small fish. So when they were like, no, we didn't do that. So I'm popping my knuckles and my hands are cramping up. Oh, but I... See, and... Okay. See, and that's also fair. I know some of them are actually endangered, some of them aren't, and it's just some like hippie mumbo jumbo. But here's my retort to that. I don't fucking care. I don't care about endangered animals. You ever think about that? Because a lot of people really don't fucking care. Like, don't get me wrong, I like cats and dogs. I don't care about some fucking bird species or some... I don't fucking like birds. I hate birds. I don't care about some fucking turtle population, some frog population. And that could be like, hey, you know, Mr. King, you know, Mr. Divinister, you know, that's a little conceited of you, don't you think? Yeah. I don't care. We either invade Mexico, get rid of Mexico, and then start building AI data centers there, or we break down some of these habitats. Listen, buddy, I'm okay with both. I'm okay with taking over China. I'm sorry. I'm okay with invading Canada. Okay with invading Mexico. As someone from Mexican descent, fuck the Mexicans. I'm actually really getting close to 1365 for the Celesteela. I'm surprised it hasn't shown up yet. I mean, you're right about that. But the problem, there's still a problem. It doesn't matter where these AI data centers are even set up. The people on the political left are going to complain. You set up in the ocean, they're going to complain. They didn't like they didn't like people digging for oil in Texas, so they offshored it off to like the East Coast, West Coast. They complained some more. They're like, no, you can't mine for oil or dig for oil in the ocean. What if it spills? Okay, so can we do it on the land then? No! What if you spill it in the land then? It's like, they're going to complain regardless of where we put the AI data centers anyways. You put it in the ocean, they cry. You put it on, you put it in the mountains, they cry. You put it on flat land, they cry. The people on the political left are gonna complain regardless. But it's okay when China does it. They don't care if China does it. Because, oh, China's their own independent country. They can do what they want, okay? So, can I build one in space? No, because then you're just polluting the space. I wish I was joking. Yes, but people... I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with mining and digging for oil in your own country. People on the political left, they don't like that. Because then you're digging up natural resources, destroying the environment, okay? So let us offshore it, or put it near the ocean. No. We need to go away from oil and use renewable energies. But here's the thing, though. They're not renewable. That's the problem. A lot of these windmills, they're also not safe for the environment either. The windmills kill birds. They actually mess up a lot of the like birds. It ruins their migration patterns. So a lot of the birds will migrate at the wrong time, causing them to either, one, die to starvation, or two, die because the temperature is too cold or too hot for them to actually survive in. A lot of them actually mess with whale sonars, and a lot of whales have been beaching up in California because it's messing with their frequency. Okay, fair. And a lot of the windmills break down, and you actually can't renew them. You can't recycle them because a lot of it is concrete that's non-renewable. You have to break down the concrete. It's expensive. It's actually not that renewable, and they only last about 10 years. So it's one, expensive, two, not non-renewable, and three, not safe for the environment either. Listen. I don't care. Like I said, I've mentioned this before about the AI data centers. I don't care about the environment. I really don't fucking care. I don't care about habitats. But if people on the political left are going to cry foul about habitats, about the environment, blah, 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 these windmills require a lot of space. They also are not good for the environment. They're also not good for the animals. So Where's your next plan? Oh, solar panels. Cool. Where are you going to store the energy from the solar panels? We're going to need to have some kind of source to store that. You're going to need capacitors. You're going to need batteries. Where are you get the batteries? We're going to need lithium. We got to mine up Africa to get the lithium from Africa to create these giant battery packs to store the energy. Well, then no, because you're still destroying the land. You're still digging for minerals and resources. You still need more land to make these generators possible. And that's what I said. Nuclear, and I'm talking about safe nuclear. Some of these nuclear elements have a half-life of eons, billion-year lifespan. Yes, see, and you're correct about that. But you could also make a makeshift island and store the radiation, like store the radioactive material there, and then send the energy or the electricity through cables through underwater. Exactly. So I remember that there's this concept of radioactive blue diamond batteries. So it was using an isotope and blue diamonds to cut these ions, these isotopes in half to create energy and basically make AA batteries that could last you 1,000 years. But these radioactive isotopes aren't human. They're not. They are nuclear, but their radiation isn't enough to hurt people. So they're completely safe. Because some of the radioactive materials are safe around humans. But you could make a radioactive, you could make the giant concrete, buildings, put it in the ocean, and then bring the energy across. But of course, people are still going to complain about that. They're like, oh, it's not safe. Chernobyl. Okay. Chernobyl, the one time in Japan a couple years back. But what are you going to do, right? You don't want oil. You don't want renewable energy because of the renewable energy isn't actually renewable. It's actually not safe for the environment either. Okay, cool. So how about nuclear? Nuclear is cheap. It's very efficient. The waste, it's actually not cancerous to people if we actually take care of it properly. Cool. But they're going to complain regardless because they're scared. Okay, so are we just going to run out of power and then let us go back to the dark ages? Is that what you really want us to do? Instead of, this is why I said I don't like the political left. The political right is at least arguing, what do we do? Do we do this? Do we do that? People on the left just argue. We don't want anything to be done. Oh, but what if Chernobyl? What if Japan, that time, they got hit by the tsunami and it broke some stuff? Okay, so you're going to sit here, argue about this straw man, this whataboutism. Exactly. My problem is that instead of them trying to look for a solution, the political left specifically, because the political right, they're trying to do something. We got an energy crisis. Okay, let us pump more oil. No, we don't want that. Okay, let us make more windmills and solar panel farms. No, we don't want that either. Let us make nuclear facilities. No, we don't want that either. Then what do you want? If you're going to complain, bitch, cry, moan, shit and piss, right? That you don't want, that you want this, you want that, you want this, you want that, but you don't want to get anything about it, then what do you want? You don't want to lose the AI war to China? Okay, let us build AI data centers. No. We don't want them taking up our land. Okay, let's put them in the ocean. No, we don't want them to be put in the ocean either. It'll destroy the ocean. And this is why, this is why a lot of people are just fucking stupid. There is no great Wakanda. Wakanda isn't gonna come from the fucking, African forest and then make us unlimited resources. Yeah, and then some people are like, oh, but big businesses. Okay, some of these corporations are all in for whatever the fuck happens. Like, I wish I was joking. So, in order to make these, like, theoretical AI data centers, companies are like, okay, I see this as an opportunity. You see it as an opportunity to, like, make AI data and keep up with China. Okay, cool. My business, I make concrete buildings. I can help with this. I can make money for my. We're gonna need more workers. We need more workers. We can hire more people, and things can get done. You want to make a nuclear radiation factory to then, like, make energy? Cool. We need the manpower. We have people we have people that need jobs. We have people to make the buildings. We have people to make the infrastructure. We have, like, I'm all about it. I'll be hired for it. I'll vote for whoever. Like, and that's the thing too. Some people are like, oh, they're just in it for the money. Yeah, some of these companies want to make money. They'll try their best to either, one, get the contract, or two, make it legal so they can actually do that. It's not like every company is somehow evil. Ooh, like... See? And you know what I say to that? I don't fucking care. And the reason I say that I don't really fucking care, the reason I say that I really don't fucking care, is because it was voted and it passed. If you don't like it, vote for new people and vote to change that. And that's how government works. And Obama also gave guns to the cartels in Operation Fast and Furious. I wish I was joking. He spent government money to buy unlicensed firearms to give to the cartel to then attack Americans. Oops. He also gave, what was that country again? He also gave other countries pallets of money to then not make nuclear bombs in order for them to use the money that he gave them to make nuclear weapons in order for us to start bombing them all over again. Like I said, government is stupid. People in government are stupid. And that's why you vote. If you don't like it, you vote for somebody to then change it. And that's why I like America. At least we can vote. Well, they didn't create them. They funded them. But yes, somewhere along the lines of both those two things, yes. The Taliban already existed. We just gave them money. We just gave them money and let them rise to power. The CIA has also used American The CIA has also used American taxpayer-funded money to go to strip clubs. I wish I was joking. This did also happen under the Obama administration. This is also not a joke. Yeah, it's same concept, but yeah. Just vote for whoever is less bad. I mean, yes and no. A little bit of both those two things, yeah. actually getting really close to 1365. I'm like 140 something away from actually standing in the odds. I'm so worried about these last Pokemon to get, dude. So, like I've mentioned, me buying a lot of stuff for Pokemon and Pokemon games specifically. So, I actually have... So, currently, I'm trying not to, like, hit my head. Okay. So, currently, the game over here... Sorry. The game over here, underneath the camera. So, the game's down... This game over here is currently running on a Switch 2, and it's using a macro controller to do the AFK eggs. So, I actually have this. I have another Switch 2. The reason I got another Switch 2 is for when Winds and Waves comes out, and I'm going to have to do, like, trades amongst myself, I guess. So, I need 2 separate save files and 2 separate consoles to do any trades, any item trades, things like that. So... Once I get done with these last couple of mons that I can get from the 3DS era, I'm going to have to simply say fuck it and go for the other games. Like, go for the other mons in the other games. So that means I can no longer AFK. Ooh, jeez. Not gonna lie, Pokemon has so many stupid Evos. Like Palafin. See, Palafin wasn't that hard for me, because I had the dual pack of the games, and I have multiple Switches. So, like, it's easy enough for me. Not for everyone. I understand it. I understand it. Not everyone has the ability to just buy multiple copies of the same game, and multiple Switches. I get that. I get that. So, I'm not going to give anyone shit for that. So, for when... besides just Wind and Waves, this is why I got a second Switch 2 specifically. So, because it's exclusive to the Switch 2. I have multiple Switches, but not multiple Switch 2s. Now I have 2 Switch 2s. So, I have a couple of mons left, indicated by, the little, this thing over here. So, once I'm out of Pokemon to get from, Sun and Moon, sorry, from Ultra Sun and Moon, I'd have to still get Pokemon. So, for example, Regigigas can be got in Sword and Shield, but it'd be faster a soft reset hunt for in Ultra Sun and Moon because it's got better odds. Manaphy can get easily gotten from finishing BDSP's decks in home. Arceus is going to have to just, unfortunately, I'm going to have to bite the bullet and BDSP for that one, and I'm going to hate that. But if I'm using my main Switch for BDSP, then I'm going to have to use another game. I can't AFK eggs. Hence, I have the second Switch 2. And the price of the Switch 2 is going up by 50 bucks. I think it was this month. So I bought it before the price went up by 50 bucks. I know it sounds stupid, but it was worth it in my opinion. Man, do I love being stupid. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little worried once I get done with, okay. So the two mons the mons I can soft reset for left is Regigigas, Tornadus, Thundurus, Reshiram, Zekrom, Landorus, Kyurem, and then Celesteela. The rest can either be gotten via AFK egging, so, like Fione, Tortuga, Caracasta, Archon, Arcops, Clink, Clang, Heatmore, Turtonator, Glosspher, Eldergoss, Yamper, Bolton, Sizzlipede, Scorch, Corsola as well, Dracozolt, Arctozolt, Dracovish, Arctovish, and then Ponyta, Rapidash, Floriato, Fuecoco, Crackalore, Quaxly, Quaxwell. I get the rest of those via eggs, which is fine. But then the ones that are really going to make me worry the most is getting Arceus, Regieleki, Regidrago, and then the Galarian birds. Because I need to play Pokemon Go for those. I've been playing Pokemon Go to try to get them, and I haven't found a single one shiny yet. It's awful. So, you got shiny Galarian Zapdos last week. Oh, lucky. I mean, they have good shiny odds of 1 in 20, but it's a pain to find. That's the problem. Same. I play Go basically daily. I use my daily incense every single day. I even rank up to use 30 minutes, and then I'll go for a walk at, like, once it resets over. I thought it was 1 in 64 now. I thought the Galarian birds specifically were 1 in 20. But so far, I've seen, like, 6 Galarian Zapdos, 3 Galarian Moltres, and now 1 Galarian Articuno, and none of them were shiny. And I've only actually caught the 1 Galarian Zapdos, and it was just 1, and it wasn't shiny. Or do you know they were 1 in 120? Sorry, 1 in 20. And then I remember seeing that during Sunday, they changed to Scenic Sunday, that on Sunday specifically, you have a higher chance. I have no clue. And I remember that on Sunday, if you do a route and use the incense, you have a higher chance of finding the Galarian birds, but so far, I've done that every Sunday. I haven't found fucking shit. I do have another concept to get them. It would still be a pain in the ass, though. I am not excited to get these fucking birds, dude. I mean, I sure hope Celesteela shows up relatively quick, because once Celesteela shows up, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then go for my 15-minute walk. Wait until it's windy on Sunday, then use Dialga's Roar of Time. Why, does Roar of Time do something? I mean IRL in... Roar of Time pauses the timer in the game? You're kidding, right? You're kidding, right? I didn't know that. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta see if I have Roar Time on Dialga. I gotta see if I have a Dialga. I don't have a shiny Palkia. I don't know if I have just a regular Dialga in that game. I know that. I know that. It's only on Origin Dialga. Fuck, I don't think I have an Origin Dialga. kidding me. You can't elite TM it unless it's a specific event since it's an adventure effect. Damn. That's kind of annoying. Ah, this stupid fucking Celesteela. I'm getting close to odds still. And that's what's worrying me. This girl is really fucking hot. That's not even fair, dude. His Shundo Palkia that didn't have spatial run because he waits till go fast. Damn, that sucks. Practically useless, unlike Roar of Time. Man, that sucks. That was also a good steel type. Nice. I'm really bad at raids. I don't have a lot of strong Pokemon, unfortunately. My level is still my level is still pretty low. You're level 75? Damn. I'm 54. I stepped away from Pokemon Go for a long period of time. Yeah, walk 100,000 more kilometers. Oh, sorry. 100 kilometers more, or like, okay. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, I stayed away from Pokemon Go for a big chunk of time. And then I only recently got back into it, like, last year, only because of the Galarian birds. Yeah, so I missed so much events and stuff that made it easier for me to get, that makes it easier for me to actually start being able to raid. I just had to start working so much, so like I just didn't have time for Go, and then I essentially can't do any raids. I can't do any 3-star raids. At best, I can do a 1-star raid by myself. I think I'm trying to remember the last one that the last raid I actually did was decent. I remember yeah, because some of them have times 4 weaknesses, so some of those are pretty good, or some of them are pretty easy. But I can't do any of them. I don't have strong enough mons, strong enough moves, and I don't have enough resources. Unfortunate. And I don't even understand how people can get so many hundos. I think the best I have is a shadow Pokemon that can be purified into a hundo, but I think I have one Nundo, and it's a Caterpie. A Shadow Nundo. That's crazy. In Excavalier. That's funny. I also have 3 shiny Nundos in Oshawott, Mareep, and Abra. That's funny. A daily incense, okay. Fuck! Most Pokemon can't be soloed in 5-star raids. Yeah. I know some of them can be duoed. Because I remember this one guy who used to have 2 phones. And he was like, at the time, this is like back when the max level was 40. He would like solo raid a couple of them. Oh, duo, but close enough. I've been talking way too much. My throat is getting really freaking dry. Yeah, I know. I saw this one guy. He was duoing Genesect raids to get a shiny one, and he had 2 Mega Charizards. So each one was a Mega. Each game had a Mega Charizard. And he took it down fairly easily. He went through like 20 of them. I struggle just to do my dailies for Pokemon Go, so I don't... You can actually solo with Zard Wide Blast? Fuck, dude. Yeah, I don't think I could. I struggle to do my dailies for Go, so I'm surprised people can even like handle having 2 accounts and being able to use both accounts. Jeez. Alright, we are like 50 more left before I'm gonna hit odds. Dude, Mega Diancie and a full team of Shadow Rampardos. I'll be back. I'm gonna get me more spaghetti. Yeah, platinum medal. Oh, sorry, a platinum 10 best friends? Fuck, dude. Damn, that fucking sucks, dude. Evan Jirachi, you need a... Don't you need a couple of best friends, too? Sorry, best buddies. Yeah, because you need like 10 best buddies. $150 was hard. I do have that Mew. Yeah, I forgot. I hate when they have. I hate that a lot of the mods are regional and they come out every couple of years to just for random events.
currently stuck on the Dragon Command work because my buddy was refusing to gift me over Barry. I've been stuck on it before Gold Fest. I had completed a super amount of Kalos during the Kalos Tour 2, which a lot of people do because you need to complete the research with a BG. I don't know what that is. Is there anything built before the game gives you the research? Oh. Whew. I fucking slaps him. Bah! Yeah, we're 12 more away from being directly in the middle of this.
She literally got her back blown out. Am I hunting every form too? Yes and no. First I'm getting all the shinies, and then I'll go back for other forms. I'll think about getting the other shiny forms. Okay, now we're at 1364. One more, and we are standing in the odds. The shiny Ash Hat Pikachu from, Ultra Sun and Moon, I think it was? Probably not. I know I can. Okay, so we are currently standing in the odds. Nope. We're going over odds, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh, my left leg fell asleep. Honestly, so far, my hardest hunt has been shiny Darkrai. My hardest hunt so far has been shiny Darkrai in Diamond Pearl Platinum. I had 15 games running, and after like 56 hours, 98,000 encounters. 98,254 encounters later.
Come on, Celesteela, show your shiny face. Down by the bay, down by the bay, where the Celesteels grow. Back to my home, I dare not go, for if I do, my mother will say. Nope. My biggest concern is how I'm going to see this. I know it's white in color, but it's a lightly tinted green color to begin with, so. What I think is funny is how fast I got Cortana and not this. Fair enough, I guess.
Take this! I mean, I could see like, woo! I could, in a... In a desperate attempt, I could use my 2DS. Because it does also have Ultra Sun and Moon. And hopefully give myself an extra additional 5 more rolls. We're at 1,420. 1420.
Cars 2. Oh, okay. I was like, what am I looking at? Oh, I get it. Boobies. Mod that guy. Mod's ban this guy. It's still around somehow. Conspiracy will fall to you.
Alright, what did you send me? I don't like the first image that I'm seeing. Does he know? He doesn't know. Here, let me go. Here, let me check. Let me check. You sent me something. I never understood The Amazing World of Gumball. It's probably because I was kind of an adult when the show came out, so I couldn't understand a lot of the humor.
Uh-oh. Gort food. I've got no swag. Fuck. The hell is that?
What the fuck?
1668. Fuck.
He's got Low Wordle right on the last guess. I don't play Wordle. like 7 joke. Okay, so there are 1,810. Dude, this chair is fucking ass. I hate it. Marinade. Take this! And I'm just like cellophane, 'cause she sees right through me, I know. I gotta find out that word. And that's just the price I pay when I don't even know her name. She's slipping away. Bleeding edge. Yep. Ew. Look at him and all his goo. Ew. Fuck. Okay, if I get to 2,000, I'm gonna just AFK and go for my Pokemon Go walk.
Twice.
She's slipping away. She works for the weekend. Mixtape of her favorite band. Turn up the radio, lost in the stereo sound. She stands alone, all ready to go, but she's so lost in stereo, lost in stereo. She's out of control, so beautiful. And I've been waiting for so long, but you'll never know. I'm losing hope, 'cause she's so lost in stereo, lost in stereo. Da 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 da. Fuck you, Yvonne.
That's hilarious.
Take this! my PC. Oh, I totally forgot. No. There's too many shiny, like, Ribbon Masters that I want to do, but I haven't even finished one. I'm now up to like 3, I guess, that I'm working on. Okay, so 4, 5. Man, this sucks for me. And I realized, I'm like, oh yeah, I wanted a shiny Absol from Gen 3 and bring it all the way up to ZA and Mega Evolve. Why am I like this? She's slipping away. She works through the weekend. Makes think of a twinkle fan. Turn up the radio, lost in the stereo sound. She stands alone, I'm ready to go, but she's so lost in stereo. We're almost at 2,000. Okay, not almost, but we're getting close to 2,000. She's slipping away. 10 more encounters. I'm gonna go for my Pokemon Go walk. It's a weird looking Gibble. Alright, that puts me at 2,000. Alright. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a piss and go from Pokemon Go walk. I'll be back. I ain't find shit.
It was like, I like them.
Beastie Boys always on vacation. $26. 2,720 is double. Gwen is so cute. I love her. Oh no, 2020. Ah. Maybe love is a phantom return. It's so late, wide awake for one night living. Oh no, 2028 is happening. Celesteela, could you please, I don't know, hurry the fuck up? Yeah. Balancio. I'm like, is it double Gorts? No. No, that's fine. Oh, I think. $20.78. So let's give it up for $20.78. fuck am I listening to? I don't... Alright, 600 more encounters, and I'm directly double over odds. Come on. Ooh, yeah, that one's gonna be hard. Oh, a penny, actually. One more. Well, that was a depressing way to end the video. Well, that's depressing. John Stone's video about his shiny ZA Professor Oak challenge. And then just mentioning, just like offhand, like right at the last minute, like, oh, so my mom died. Oh. I'm sorry? I do apologize. Like, it's hard for me to comprehend losing a parent. I mean, I unfortunately don't get along well with my mother, so I wouldn't care. But I would miss my father, so I understand the feeling. I mean, I haven't seen him in months. Let's go, Celestia, let's go. Let's go, Celestia, let's go. Unfortunately, I am at really bad statistics. My statistics right now are really bad. So, with statistics, you're somewhere to land. You're more likely to land. You're more likely to land somewhere in the middle. So if 1365 is odds, you're likely to land somewhere in the middle of that. So like, 685, 653, something like that. You're somewhere to land in the middle of that. You're statistically likely to land somewhere between there. Somewhere from like 500 to 700. You're likely to land somewhere between that. Cool. I hit odds. Cool. I'm almost to double odds. Not cool. Unfortunately, that is my luck. And I'm just like cellophane, 'cause she sees right through me, I know. She's better than gold, and that's just the price I pay. Well, I don't even know her name. She's sleeping away. not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a little upset if I get to double over odds. It could be worse, in all honesty. It could be that Darkrai hunt again. If I have to do that Darkrai hunt again, I would rather dome myself directly in the face. The worst part is I'm really bad about popping off. I can't even like, oh my god. I guess I've become so desensitized to shiny hunting. But I am a little excited for... I don't even know her name. She's slipping away. She was her weekend mixtape of her favorite band. Take this! Yeah, I'm at 2,206 now, so I am, what is that, 494? 494 away from hitting double odds. 492. I sure hope I get it on the 3DS with the capture card, though. Uh, 490. I don't want to be horny, I just want to be happy. Fair enough. everyone. Tonight, I've thrown myself into Man of the Red, and at my head she sang. Bum, 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 da, 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 come down and waste away with me, down with me. Slow how you wanted it to be. Over my head and out of my head she sang. Ba-da-da-da. And I wonder when I sing along with you. Where can I find myself some Asian baddies? Please. I had to, I'm sorry, man. Okay, 480. Sorry, 500 left. I'm at 2222. 2224. Sorry, 2224. Please, Celesteela. You know what they say, last but not least, you are the last. I never will. Even if you no longer believe in your absolute power, I never will. Take this! Take this! Okay, we're at 2236. Oh no. I swear I got a shiny Pokemon today. What was it? It was shiny pickle. hard to see the shiny Ponyta. Because it shines. It's hard to see shiny Galarian Ponyta. Because when it does the illumination thing, it looks like it's shiny version, but it's not shiny. $2,250. Alright, well I get 2,300, I'm gonna use the bathroom, so I'll be back. Good. Right. 2266. So it's
I'm really bad at math.
so it's 2,300 and yeah, 2,730 is double over odds. Okay, after this I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Okay, so at 2,300, so I'm 430 away from being double over odds. I'm gonna switch back to AFK eggs for a minute, because I'm gonna go use the bathroom. is my mic still on?
Okay.
100 left to go. Alright, if I hit double over odds, I'm just gonna end stream because I gotta work tomorrow, so. Take this! Go! You'll regret it! Unforgivable! Slipping away. She went through the weekend. Mixtape of the family. She's looking Be gone. fall asleep. Man, I'm so fucking lonely. $2,500. Give it up for 2,500. We're 230 away from being double over odds. Man, I miss my ex. Wait, aren't they married? Why the fuck are... Whatever. And it all felt like heaven, running wild. And I won't forget that when all our days run out, yeah. Ooh. Well, our days run out, and it all felt like heaven, running wild, and I won't forget that. almost 300 away. Give it up to 2,530. going to Mexico. Mexico? 2,606. Give it up for 2,606. Give it up for 2,612. Ah! I gotta get some outfit to live stream in. There is a Charizard onesie I was thinking about. Hello, I waited here for you. Hello. Tonight I've thrown myself into you. I'm over my head, out of my head she sang. Fuck. I accidentally double bumped. $16.38. I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor as music dies. Suddenly your voice I fall to mind a silver screen and all went sad goodbye. I'm never gonna dance again, guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than a cheating friend and wasted a chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. Like the first fucking day. 2670. It's what? 2760? Sorry, 2730? 2730 is double odds. So I just need 60 more, sorry, 58 more, and we're at double odds. Thank you for accepting me. I made the same decision. I don't care about the won't do the things I choose and I choose you. You lucky son of a bitch. $26.90. $26.90. 40 left, and then we'll end stream. 2,700. That puts me at 30 more till we're double odds. $2,708. If you're not gonna play, bro, pass the controller. Alright, 2,720. 10 more, and I'm going to end stream. Because I have to go to work tomorrow. Which means my next day back will be next Thursday. I was kind of hoping that we get this one done, though, so... Damn. Ten and a half hours for straight up nothing. Damn. Unfortunate. Alright. 2,728. Alright. We are now standing in the double odds. Unfortunate. Alright, that's where it ends.